Hi guys, it's
Hello,
just us
hello.
in the room at the moment, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I pushed the broadcast to YouTube as a way to record it as well. So,
Henry, can you make Will a co-host as well?
oh yeah, yeah. Let me do that. All right. That's done. Hey, Amok, do you want to try out the timer really
Yeah,
quick?
I'm just trying to sign in first.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this meeting and rejoin.
sure.
So one thing I was wondering is like after the video and after talking, when we're just kind of waiting, should I just leave it on my screen with the video, or maybe we need like a still slide to put on or something, saying like starting soon or something?
Uh, if we're just waiting, maybe just play like Sam's video in like a loop or something.
Oh, okay. So just play it like a couple of times until the 10 minutes
Yeah,
is up.
yeah,
Okay. I guess we can edit that out, right, with the recording.
yeah. Uh, when should we let the other people in?
Like on the hour, I guess. How do you share a video again? I've completely gone blank.
Like share your
Uh,
screen, right?
Isn't there a way to share it like as a file? Oh yeah,
Oh,
so like advanced video
oh,
file, and then you select the file. I see.
oh, interesting. Okay. So can you guys can see the video on my screen?
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
Okay. Can you
so I'll
hear
do it
it?
that
Hello
way.
and welcome to demo day for Sui
Yeah,
Overflow.
Okay, cool. Will, if you want to try it.
yeah.
I don't know. Okay, that's cool.
You can see that.
Yep.
Hello and welcome to demo day
Yeah,
for
we can
Sui
hear it.
Overflow, Sui's first.
Okay, and then yes, I guess at the end of the video we can just like leave it pause like this, right? On that still.
Mm.
You can still hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. So once I've played it once, I'll just leave it like on this. And once I
Oh,
finish talking, leave it on still.
yeah. Henry, when you get a chance, can you make Evie and Amog uh both co-hosts as well? I don't
yeah.
know if I
Let me
can.
let me do that really quick. And
Where
I
are we
think it's
talking? Like, oh, sorry. Have we got a
yeah. I
channel
think we
like
should.
to talk in if
Um,
there's issues, like on Telegram or something in the DevRel channel?
yeah. Maybe just create one in Slack.
Also, can you guys confirm that you can see the timer?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see
Oh,
it.
okay,
So
cool.
you guys are running the timer, right?
Um, Amog will be doing the timer. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so I will probably not do it during the Q&A. Do you want me to?
It
Q&A. I think unless just they go really long, I would say just estimate like 2 minutes. So
Okay,
probably only time for like one longer question or two short
cool,
questions.
cool, cool.
Yeah. I think we should start to let people in. If you guys need someone to talk, I would just use like Slack. Um,
Should I start the recording on my end?
I think quite a few people are,
Okay,
and I'm
I'll
also
I'll
pushing
I'll
it to
start then.
YouTube.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll start to let people in. Will, are you good to start? To let people in and then start.
Well,
Will, I think you're on
you're,
mute.
yeah.
Yeah,
no.
we can let people in, but we'll leave it a few minutes, right, until we have enough
Okay.
people in to play the video. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. I think I will just let everyone who's currently in the waiting room in.
Hey everybody, welcome to demo day number 1. We are just giving some time for people to join, get some critical mass before we get going. Okay, hello everybody, welcome to Sui Overflow demo day number 1. Very exciting. Got some really exciting demos coming up over the next few hours. They're split into different sessions, 1 hour each. We are going to begin with a brief intro from Mr. Lab's CTO and the creator of Move himself, Sam Blackshear. So yeah, we'll kick it off and then we'll go through some kind of the logistics of today.
Hello and welcome to demo day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to demo day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40% it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, so just to reiterate some of those comments from Sam there. As you see, the numbers absolutely huge, right? It's been incredible to see such a volume of submissions, but the quality as well has been really great. And just, yeah, huge variety in the number of projects. And that's what we're looking for in hackathons, is that imagination. We're only building the platform and the infrastructure, right, for people to build on top of. We don't have the creative ideas of what consumers want and things like that. That's for the builders to come up with. So to see some of that imagination, those creative ideas is really amazing. And yeah, projects are obviously all in different phases, right? Some have a very solid product idea they want to kind of bring to market. Some are just doing something really creative on top of Move and the different kind of USPs that Sui brings, but maybe don't have a solidly formed product idea. So yeah, I think kind of bear that in mind when you're seeing the demos, right? All of these projects are in various different stages, but they're all bringing something unique to the table. Would love to emphasize as well just the volume and the quality of the judges as well as the projects. If you just go to the Overflow landing page, it speaks for itself. Some of the judges that are taking part here. So thank you for your time, first of all, to all of the judges that are taking some time out of their weekend to watch these demos. I'm sure you're just going to be just as excited as I am watching these as well, though. But yeah, huge thank you for taking part. And thank you to our sponsors as well that obviously make this possible. Again, huge variety of sponsors. Some of those within the Sui ecosystem and some of those outside of it as well. So yeah, thanks a lot to everybody. Some of the logistics involved here. Every team is going to have 5 minutes to pitch. It's a very strict cutoff at the 5-minute mark. We have some of the DevRel team on hand with timers in hand. I don't think they have physical stopwatches, but I think there's going to be some kind of timer appearing on Zoom. So you will see the countdown of the time left, and there will be a strict cutoff at the 5-minute point. There will then be an optional 2 minutes afterwards for Q&A from judges. Sometimes there may not be questions, and that's fine. We'll move straight on. But there will be up to 2 minutes allowed for Q&A. As a general kind of Zoom reminder, please do keep your microphones muted at all times unless you are speaking. There's obviously, a few dozen people involved here. So if there are various people with feedback, it will start getting messy. So yeah, please do keep that in mind. Other than that, I think we can give it a couple of minutes until we get to the 10 minutes point, and then it will be SuiMate kicking things off in the first session. So please get your slides ready, and we'll kick off at 10 past. Thank you.
Also, for the presenting teams, I'm just going to reference how the timer is going to look on your screen. So can you guys confirm if you see something on the top right of your screen, like a 5-minute timer? Okay, perfect. So this is basically going to be the clock for you guys to use as a reference point when the presentation starts.
The suspense is building. We're getting very close to 10 past now. Very professional here, doing things on the dot, as you'll see. Don't know if that will actually continue throughout the session, but we'll see. Okay, we're at 10 past. So SuiMate, please kick things off.
Hey, hi, I'm Harsh, and I'll be giving my demo for SuiMate. Okay, please start a timer for me so I can see it. Okay, cool. So I'll be giving my, 1 second, I have to give Zoom permissions.
I think Harsh got kicked out of the room, so I've just added him again. I will undemo stop this timer till then.
Hey, really sorry. I had to give Zoom some permissions. Okay, I'll start now. So I'll be giving demo for SuiMate, and SuiMate is basically a platform to help any new user onboarding onto the Sui DeFi ecosystem to understand DeFi more and get to know how to manage their trades, how to manage their investments, etc. by analyzing and getting insights on all the on-chain activity happening in the Sui DeFi ecosystem. So SuiMate currently has 3 main platforms: Perp, Spot, and Liquidity Supply. Clicking on Perps would take you to this page where, okay, this is a disclaimer that some of the information, some of the numbers might not be correct. Don't use it for protection use now. So here on the Perps page, you can see all the traders who are trading on the Perp dexes on Sui. Currently only Bluefin is supported, but more dexes will come soon. And you can sort the traders by top PNL, top average ROI, total trades placed, most trades won out of them, etc. So let's take an example for this trader. This is his address on Bluefin. He has a net PNL of $518. You can see it, average ROI, total collateral he used, total number of trades he placed, and how many he won. Clicking on View All Trades will take you to this page where you can see the current open positions that this trader has. So let's say he has here you can see he has a 5x short on Aptos market, size 348 Aptos, and this is PNL. Below you can see the past trades. For example, here you can see he had a 7x long on BTC perp and $0.14 fees paid, and this was his PNL. Here you can see all the markets that he has traded. So ETH perp, BTC, TIA, whatever. What is the total number of trades he placed? How many this trader won? What is the PNL on each market? So this is all for the Perps platform. Going on Spot, you can see all the traders who have performed spot exchanges on dexes on Sui. Currently only Cetus, Kriya Dex, and Turbos are supported. And here you can, sort traders based on most swaps made, the largest swap volume, etc. So you taking example for this one, you can see that he has a total spot exchange volume of 500K with 5 swaps made on Cetus, 3 swaps on Turbo, 0 on Kriya, and the volumes on the spot exchanges for each platform. Clicking on View All Trades will take you to this page where you can see the past spot trades made by this trader. So you can see here, let's say on this date time, he swapped 10K USDC for around 5 WETH on Cetus. And here you can see the current holdings that this trader has. So, basically you can get insights on what the big traders are doing, what the big traders are holding, and you can make the same spot exchanges. Clicking on liquidity supply will take you to this page where you can see all the traders who have provided liquidity on dexes on Sui. Currently Cetus and Turbos are supported. More dexes will be coming soon. And let's take an example for this trader. He has total liquidity supplied of around $1.7 million. Most supplied pools are Cetus pool, WETH pool with amount shown here, same for Turbos, and then USDT USDC pool on Cetus. Clicking on View All Trades here will take you to this page where you can see the past liquidity trades made by this trader, like liquidity added, fees collected, liquidity removed, on which platform, on which pool, and what was the amount of points that he traded. Here you can see the current pools that the trader has supplied. So you see, you can basically get all the on-chain activity insights from SuiMate happening in the Sui DeFi ecosystem. One thing common in all of these 3 platforms is notify on new trades. Clicking on this would show this notifications on, and then you'll start getting Telegram messages whenever this trader does any activity on the supported platforms supported by SuiMate. So messages on Telegram would look like this: a new trade alert by this trader updated a position on Bluefin with position size was this much sold, entry price, long or short, leverage, and margin used. Or spot exchange would look like this: a new spot exchange alert, this address swap this much token for this much, amount in, amount out, and whatever. So this is the current state of SuiMate. This is the MVP. In the future, what will happen is I'm planning to build SuiMate into a social media type of thing, where every on-chain activity would come as a social media post. User can like it. Users can discuss in the comments whether this trade is a good one or a bad one. And users can also tip the trader so that the trader is incentivized to trade on a DEX rather than Binance or Bybit or whatever. And then in the future, what I have planned is that SuiMate will be used as, a one-stop platform to get insights on any on-chain activity. Users will open it every day like Twitter and see what's going on, who's placing what trades, and yeah. Into any questions?
Okay, fantastic. Thanks a lot, Harsh, and within the timer as well, despite the initial hiccup of getting kicked out. So very nicely done.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, any questions from the judges? If so, please just take it away. No permission needed. Okay, it looks like we may have a question possibly from Alonso. So if he could be unmuted.
Alonso, you should be able to speak, I think.
Okay, I think it worked. Sorry, I had some Zoom problems. Cool presentation. I was just curious about, this is really cool for an MVP, but I wonder in the future, not only as a platform, like more analytics to be able to track like big LP positions and what traders are doing. I was wondering, like for the trader itself, to be able to sort of use the history of what's happened on Sui to make sort of counterfactual predictions of like, oh, you have this big position on CETUS on this DEX, but if 2 months ago you had made the decision of like actually putting that liquidity in a different DEX or done a different trading strategy, you would have made X more amount of money or less, and sort of a little bit in the spirit of giving a little bit of advice on whether your trading strategies are sort of the optimal ones or
Yes.
not.
Yeah, sure. I mean, so if you use my platform, right, I can share the screen again, but that would take some time. But there is a backtest button there. It's a work in progress now, but you can backtest any traders, any on-chain activity to see if you had followed the same activity, let's say for 1 month or 2 months, what would have been your portfolio change. That's a work in progress, and it will be in production soon. If that answers your question. Yeah.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks, Alonso. Any other questions from judges? It looks like we're at the end of the 2 minutes anyway. Okay, perfect. Thanks very much. I think we're going to move on to the next team now. Thanks a lot for your presentation, Harsh. The next team up is the Wanderer, which is in the zkLogin track. Please take it away.
Hello, I'm audible?
Yes, we can hear you. Thanks.
All right, so I will just share my screen to start with the check. Yeah. So we can start the timer. Yeah. So basically, just a second. All right. So good morning, everyone. My name is Martin, and I welcome you all to the world of Wonder. So I've brought a character from my game to help me with the pitch. So what is Wonder? So Wonder is an RPG game. RPG-based game based on a decision-making mechanics. Unlike most other modern games, which require a user to spend countless hours on perfecting their skills, the Wonder focus on providing a much calmer experience. Yeah, so Wonder focus to providing a much calmer experience. It also has a very simple decision-making mechanism. So everything comes down to a simple yes or no decision. And with this one feature, it aims to provide a plethora of features out of it and makes the gameplay as engaging as possible. So I have prepared a small demo presentation. It's a demo presentation for how to play the game. So I will play the video here.
Divij, I think just to make sure, is there
Yeah.
audio involved in the presentation?
Sorry.
Is there any audio involved in the presentation? Because we can't hear
Yeah.
anything.
Oh, it was right. Just a second. I will share it again. Sorry. All right, since I don't have any time to do it, I'll just explain a little bit over here only. Otherwise, it has all the audio. So basically, the game was about, yeah. So basically, the game is about here you will keep meeting characters over and over again, and each of them you have to take certain decision. And whenever you take a decision, it will affect one of these 4 parameters. So the major goal is to kind of make sure that none of the parameters goes to 0. And the game in purpose, basically, you have also battle system where you have to reduce the health point of the opponent, and it has these 4. We also have the 4 items to help you in the battles, and these 4 items can be traded in the marketplace over here. So we can buy and sell over there. I've basically shown the entire demonstration over here as well as all the gameplay, but by bad luck, I think I was unable to present out. So I will just head over to the zkLogin part. So basically, yeah. So basically for a game like Wonder, which focuses a lot on the simplicity and design, simplicity and minimalism, definitely you won't expect users to just jump out of the game and connect your wallets, right? So we use a zkLogin to help us, minimize the friction and everything, and also use sponsor transactions so that I am able to handle all the gas fee myself. All right. Coming up. Yeah. So another important aspect of the game was the plot and the cast, which I also hope to establish a very founding story so that it makes user more hooked to this to the entire cast, and definitely the villains, which are the essential part of any story. Coming up. Yeah. So definitely coming to the future aspects. So in the future, I hope to add more number of cards, more number of features to make the game more interesting, and definitely add more to the story. I've also provided us with small business strategy regarding revolving around the coin sales, regarding how the coins can be purchased or the items can be purchased, or there can be some paid features like a revive or a foreseeing ability. And this was a small, there's a small flowchart, small chart which I would have covered if we had enough time. Last but not least is the SWOT analysis, which encompasses all my strengths, the wow factors, the opportunities, and the threat and weaknesses of my project.
Divij, I think we can give you 2 extra minutes to go through the video again if you're able to fix the audio.
Sure. Yeah, all right. That would be very helpful. Good day, everyone. This is a quick guide on how to play the Wonder.
Yeah, we can hear
So
it.
is the all right. Good day, everyone. This is a quick guide on how to play the Wonder. You can all head out to the how to play page to have a written guide for the game. Now, starting with the game. The game starts in a medieval setting. You basically roam around the cities and keep meeting various characters. Every now and then, the character asks you some or the other question. You can either choose to say yes or a no. For example, currently the queen is asking me whether I want to help her in organizing a festival in the city square. Now I can either choose to accept this offer or I can decline it. And whenever I decline or choose, every decision affects one of these 4 parameters. These 4 parameters are essential for survival. And the goal is to make a balance between all of them and avoid letting any one of them become 0. For example, if I hereby decline this offer, the crown will go down. So as you can see, the crown parameters went slightly down. Now, like any other RPG game, the game battle is an essential part. As you can see on my other account, I'm here fighting an opponent called the Dark Rider. Whenever you are facing a battle, you will either have an option to use a sword or a bow. Now, sword is for a close range attack and bow is for a long range attack. For every battle, your goal is to make the other opponent's health 0 and you're maintaining your own health. For example, if I choose to attack with a sword, as you can see, it did some damage, but also did some damage to me. And if I choose to go with bow, it did less damage to me and more damage to him. As you can see, I have a shield that makes me take less damage than you would otherwise. Now, these items are extremely essential in the game. They help a lot during battles. Without them, beating in battles can be quite tricky. So, one of the best way to earn item is to just progressing in the game. You will be granted items at various points of time, or you can head over to marketplace and buy them from other users at real time. So for now, I have a level 1 shield with me. Now I can sell it over on the marketplace. So let's say I sell it for just 11 coins. Now if I sell it, as you can see, it will be listed over here. So as you can see, my shield has been listed on the marketplace, and now I can head back to my original account. And in this account, I can head over here and see that my listed shield has appeared in the marketplace. And now I can buy it from the marketplace. Now, as you can see, I successfully purchased the shield. all the transactions usually take up to half a minute or so. So if I return to my game, you can see that I have successfully purchased, and now I can use this shield in my game during battles.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks very much. Glad it worked that time. Any questions from the judges? You should be able to unmute now, so if you have any questions, please just take it away.
I didn't quite understand the zkLogin usage. Would you be able to just clarify again exactly how you've integrated that concept?
All right, sure. So if I come over to this slide, as you can see, yeah. So as I show in the video that I had a marketplace, right? So marketplace is basically allowing users, we basically have these items which can be used in the battle system. So these items can be traded by other users. So if I've earned a certain item, I can sell it on the marketplace and some other user can buy it. So this entire marketplace has been built on the top of the Sui blockchain. So definitely, if so the zkLogin usage is basically to authenticate the user without having the need to manually connect the wallet. So basically, I'm using the Google Auth client IO. So I have to contain the GWT token and salt acid. This is all done by the Inoki Flow API and using sponsored transaction as well to sell and buy items. So this is where the zkLogin part incorporates.
Okay, thank you very much.
Follow-up question to that is, are the items themselves, are they ever custodied by the user? Like, does the user still need like a wallet to store those items? And then two, what would constitute like a sponsored transaction in the game flow? Is it just purchases within the marketplace?
So I could repeat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you please repeat once again?
Yeah, just when the user is buying the items, are the items custodied in their own wallet, or are they just kind of stored within the game itself? And then two, what constitutes a sponsored transaction? So is that just like buys and sells within the marketplace?
Yeah, the sponsored transaction is basically the buy and sell, the basically two functions which are sponsored by Inoki API. And to the other question which you said with the custody of that, this is basically mainly held in the gameplay itself and not on the wallet system, because the wallet is not exactly, I'm not allowing the user directly connect to the wallet. I'm using the zkLogin to make the address for them. So basically they don't technically hold the actual custody of the you can say on the wallet, but only on the gameplay.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, that's what I love about zkLogin on that game. Didn't necessarily know it was actually on the blockchain, which is the whole benefit of zkLogin, right? Okay, thanks very much. That's the end of the Q&A for that one. We're going to move on. We're at quite a quick cadence here, so yeah, we need to move on swiftly. We have SuiWeb coming up in the infra and tooling category. So yeah, at the moment we're 2 out of 3 for Sui-based puns in the project names. So we'll see if we keep up that ratio going forward. So SuiWeb, please take it away.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thanks.
Cool. Let me share my screen. You guys can see my screen, right?
Yeah, I can see that correctly.
Yeah, I can start the timer maybe. Yeah. So I am Dinesh. I have built this SuiWeb. So basically, SuiWeb is like provides end-to-end tools for move package development and publishment. So the core features of SuiWeb is like this provides like CLI tool and like AI assistants to give help about move on Sui, and there is like no code tool and package marketplace. So I'm going to explain each one of this feature now. So moving on to CLI tool, it's basically a Rust package, so you can use that whenever you are publishing. So let me give you a demo for that. So basically, this is a repo of like basic move package. So what it does is like it will just upload all the modules and all the requests up to publish into IPFS and pitch on the web. So this will prevent the private key to expose, so that you don't need to use the private key anymore. So this prevents kind of hacking and your funds, so that this is kind of risky. So I have built this tool. So demo of this is like very easy. Cargo install. SuiWeb. So I have already. So you can just whenever you are completed your package development, you can just publish your using this command. So you can see a link over here by clicking on there. It opens the web page. Wait. Yes. So this is the web page it opens. You can just connect your wallet and publish onto the DevNet itself. So you can see it was just publishing it. So done. It's published right now. So it's kind of very helpful to prevent like exposing your wallet keys. So moving on to the next feature is like AI assistants. So you can see I have built two assistants using by uploading the documents and all stuff regarding to Sue, and I have created one more assistant by uploading all docs I have found in the internet, and I trained two models to make sure like to give support to the Move package and Sue developers. So can we like you can just ask any questions and generate the code, maybe basic code kind of stuff. So you can see the output. So this is basically scan to the docs, so you can see the source and this thing. So it will just provide generate output for the same like source assistant. So it also is do the same job. So coming to the packages, this one the last thing I'm excited, but I can't able to build it right now. So I'm it's like under development. So basically, I thought about building a no code tool and a kind of new packages marketplace kind of thing, so that like a newcomer can easily deploy by using this standards or copy the contracts already using. I thought of adding contracts from Suit here, but not possible. Like time isn't sufficient for that. Yeah, I guess this is the SuiWeb tools I am providing so far. So I guess that's it from my presentation.
Thanks a lot, Dinesh. Yeah, great. So I think we can move on to Q&A if we have any from the judges. Please go ahead.
Just a quick clarification question. Sorry, did I interrupt someone?
Go ahead.
No.
Hey, Dinesh. Really quick. Could you just clarify for the CLI, what is the exact problem we are solving here?
Here, like when we are publishing in the Move package, we have to keep the private key in the MacBook itself, like in the local machine. When whenever you're using SuiCLI, there is a private key storing in the your local machine. So, like something hack happened, your local key is exposed. There is like fund draining kind of thing happens. More loss of we can see this these days is happening. So to make sure prevent that, I have created a CLA, so we can publish your package on the web itself. No need of private keys, copy pasting, and all stuff.
So that the private key is kept in the wallet.
Yeah, no issue. I will connect on the web itself. We will publish from your web, your package.
Because you're connecting the wallet there, so the wallet is keeping the keys, and then ultimately the.
No, it's in the website, right? I'm collecting the wallet in the website. Yeah, it doesn't keep any wallet keys. It's just signing a transaction.
Thank you.
Okay, great. I think Frank, did you have a question?
Yeah,
Are there any are there any types of developers specifically that you're targeting? Like does this work best for DeFi application developers?
No, kind of all Move package publishers, like from the beginners to kind of advanced. Like I am targeting to don't rely on the private key on your local machine. So it's kind of anyone who are publishing on Move package can use this.
Okay, I'm gonna try. So
yeah,
you're not keeping the private key up in the web app?
Not. I mean, you're just connecting your wallet like as usual you do on the DeFi dApp. You just connect your wallet. So nothing. I am storing any private keys. You just sign a transaction coming from the web app.
Okay.
You guys can check out the crate itself. It's very easy to use. Like, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Any other questions? Looks like a no. Thank you very much, Dinesh. Great presentation. This is quite difficult, actually. hosting this, because some of these projects are quite exciting, but I'm not a judge, so I'm trying not to bias judges by giving any opinions away. But yeah, some of these projects, some of these are great. Yeah, we're going to move swiftly on now to the next project. A very well descriptive project. I think it's quite obvious what it is from the title of the project. This is AdToken in the mobile consumer track and also advanced move. So please take it away.
Hello. Yeah. My screen's visible now?
It's visible, yeah.
GM folks, we are building AdToken, a decentralized Google Ads. We help businesses generate better ROI on their advertisement spends, and affiliates make more money on the way by leveraging blockchain's fundamental of transparency and secure payments, Sui scalability, and object model for real-time updations. We all have seen businesses fail making advertisement as their only stream of revenues. We are paid pennies for dollars. And it's the same for small influencers, creators, throughout all the socials. By the way, aren't you and me are small influencers? We share links all the time. Let it be sharing your opinions with our friends on socials, blogs, newsletters to our colleagues, product YouTube suggestions to our families, and whatnot. But no one gets paid. So we'll get you paid. While generating value to our partner businesses. Let's show what we have built till date. Right now, let's imagine you're a small business, small or big business, or an individual with an opinion, followed by a CTO. Just come to AdToken.co. Start a campaign. You can fill out the details as usual after connecting the wallet. It's the standard drill of how Google Ads campaign on any other campaigns work. You provide a CTA where you want to divert the traffics. Some major factors here is like while creating a budget, let's say whatever the budget is, we take the budget upfront from the users, put it in an AdToken's escrow contract, create a contract, and according to the validity, after the validity, if any funds are left within the contract, goes back to the creator. And in the meantime, these escrow pools helps us to do real-time payments for affiliates according to the cost per clicks decided. Creating a campaign is live right now on mainnet, also fully built from thought to scratch. All of these things which we are seeing within the time frame of hackathons. So let's go on to some of the campaigns. I'll switch roles. Now I'll become an affiliate. I'll go for, let's say, what's the highest rate per click? On the active campaigns, it's SuiLand. SuiLand is giving 0.2 Sui per clicks. It was $16 left, 16 Suis is left. Descriptions is okay. I'll just share and click. According to my wallet, a referral link is generated, which I can just copy, paste it. And on real time, like clicks will be generated. Man, I'm switching between Windows and Mac most of the time. Control and Command are confusing. So yeah, once you get the clicks, you can see just the affiliate count was increased. My wallet is even EL. My one valid click is added to the link added. And right now I can also check up my transactions. I was paid real time. Wait a sec. No, this is not the transaction. So all the transactions and callbacks are received on real time, and real time payments are converted. Clicks are total counts. We also take care of invalid clicks for can be a potential invalid click. I might be trying from the same IP again and again. We have invalid clicks for those. And once, let's say, I think I'm paid. It's just not updated. It's wallet is done. Yeah. It's not showing here.
Yeah, so, I can show it.
Okay. Not an issue. But let's see, the campaign is dying a little, but I love SuiLand. So what are the other things I can do? I can just support the campaign because the campaign looks like 45 more days to go. Let's add some Sui. I'll Suiland. I'll just add some money. And there are some issues. It's pretty weird. I haven't faced this thing, but yeah. So you can add more money to the campaign. So let's see, imagine campaigns can be of many types. Let's say it is a public campaign. It is just for public campaigns can be crowdfunded and supported via the journeys. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I think. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello. Sorry, apologies. I think I'm out of time. Hello?
Yeah, just out of time for the presentation.
Sorry. I was paused. Can I please have an 30-minute extra over the for my closing up?
Yeah, next few seconds is fine.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. So let's say once you have created all of the campaigns, you can just participate. And we are all right now, everything is on chain. And we are also coming soon as an affiliate. I can get verified, add on my socials, and leverage my previous on-chain affiliate histories. All of the affiliate histories are there. I can provide my histories. Or let's say I am a website owner, or for website placements, I can embed AdToken iframe into our HTML code and get add more money compared to AdTokens. Similar to clicks, we are also building for integrations and socials views. We also write with real-time and on-chain agnostic payments, on-chain payments, because we love crypto ecosystem. I think we are.
Okay, fantastic. We are out of time, unfortunately.
Sure.
Yeah, we have a couple of minutes for Q&A though, so maybe it will cover some of those topics. Yeah, any questions from the judges?
Yeah. Apologies for the time constraints.
Hi. Just asking, who do you think you are solving this problem for right now? Like, what unmet need does this satisfy?
Exactly. So because of the time constraints, I was not able to mention who are we. I'm a product manager working in this working in Web3 industry from last 3+ years. I also had a short sprint of sprint in short tech YC backed startups. My fellow mate is Yashwant.
I have completely 4 years of experience in the software development. I explored.
Hey guys, I think Lolo was asking who are you solving the problem for? Like who's the target customer?
Right now, for businesses, any businesses can onboard, create campaigns with for better audience targeting. Right now, instead of Google's keywords target, apart from that, we also target wallet addresses. Like according to the wallets, we can have multiple kind of user bases. With any wallet having any previous on-chain history, we put them in certain set of target segments, and we target with specific audience targeting. And on the affiliate side, we provide real-time transactions with less fees, gasless real-time on-chain transactions on the affiliate end. Instead of there are multiple lags
I want to highlight the problem is Google ads will take a lot of commission. So where we are open the blockchain transparency and analytics. Whatever the ads you click, it will be tracked the on-chain and less commission.
Okay, thanks. Lola, do you have a follow-up there, or is that good?
No, I think to respect time, no, I'm good.
Okay, thanks. Any further
Can you hear me?
questions? Yeah, take it away, Denny.
I do. Can you?
Yeah, we can hear you, Denny. Take it away.
Okay. I have a question specifically on the integrity portion. Integrity is going to be key for any kind of ad business. So what's your plan around integrity related to, people clicking on their own links, farming links, ensuring that, the actual attribution is correct? I know we have the wallet addresses, but how do I prevent people spawning 1 million addresses and simply just faking ads? Now, this is a problem that exists in traditional ad business as well. Would love to know what your thoughts are here.
Sure. Apologies, I was not able to cover those things. So on the affiliate side, we have 3 affiliate channels. One can be website placements, which are by default verified and direct partners who integrates our iframes. We provide them the ads. Other 2 are individual affiliates who will be having max caps on daily basis. And third ones are influencers who will be verified by the company, like with their socials and or regular social followings, they can get verified. And accordingly, brands can even pick up the influencers marketing. For the regular retail users, there is a max cap for daily clicks and daily IPs, which can trigger those things. So those would be all in escrow contract conditions. We
Perfect.
believe that retail investors, like a lot of scams can happen on those fronts. So yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. We're out of time for this one. Thanks a lot for the presentation and the answers. We're going to move on now to PinataBot in the mobile consumer track as well, and also zkLogin. As just a general kind of reminder to those presenting, please try and keep your answers as short and as concise as possible, because it will mean you can answer more questions from judges. So yeah, we're moving on now to PinataBot. Thank you.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I think Max, you have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, do you see my screen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So we can start. Yeah, good morning and good night, everyone. I'm Max, and today I'm excited to introduce our PinataBot. It's non-custodial Telegram bot to share assets with a friend. And let's discuss the key issue with the current state of bot and wallets. One of the major problems is the complexity in creating and managing wallet, especially for non-technical users. Users always face it with mnemonics, private keys, and a lot of users don't know what they're doing. And let's deep dive into another key issue is the need to download one more app on your phone. This is at an extra layer of complexity. And researchers shows the average user download only one app per month. And your app need to be real good to choose them for this month to download it. And third one, it's the most important, it's isolation ecosystem. Is crypto users are often confident and can't use the app what they're typically used in the daily routine. And important part of our life is socializing and sharing ideas, memories, and emotion with the friends through messaging app. But this is currently impossible with existing crypto app, which is a lack integration in our communication, in our daily communication tools. And what if we combine all these features, like Telegram, like messaging app, and plus Sui assets, and seamlessly communication with your friend? And let me introduce for you PinataBot. It's combining asset management with social connectivity. You can manage your assets seamlessly with your favorite app, with your favorite messaging app like Telegram. And we leverage the unique features of Sui, like zkLogin and programmer transaction block, to build distinctive Telegram bot that you won't find on any other blockchain. And what's the unique what we built? It's secure. You don't need to remember your mnemonic. You can share your asset with your Telegram friends. And third one, it's usability. It's really easy to use for your friends and anyone. And what we have achieved since the hackathon started. Before this hackathon, you couldn't create any Telegram wallet on Sui using the zkLogin. So we built a fully functional wallet. And in this presentation, I always mentioned social interaction between people, and we created Pinata Friends. Its functionality, you can send any Sui assets to your friends inside of Telegram, and you can see their Telegram avatars, nickname, and also you can share assets or tokens or request these tokens just by the link. And we also integrated some DeFi functionality inside of Telegram, providing like deposit and borrowing functionality inside of Telegram. And because it's bot, you can also receive notification in your wallet, and to be sure it's not liquidation or something like that. And after a couple months of hackathon, we built a fully functional wallet to share asset with your friends. You can easily share asset, and in this bot, in some aspects, it's even more useful than any browser extension. And PinataBot, it's live on mainnet, and you can try it just searching on Pinata Sui bot. And thank you for your time. And now there will be a quick demo of what we have on our PinataBot. First of all, what I wanted to share, it's like how easily to create wallet in our bot. You just need to search in Telegram Pinata Sui bot, how you see on right. And after click on open wallet, you need to click on Google button and it's automatically redirect to browser. And after you log in your Google account, it's automatically redirect you back to Telegram, and you can start to using your Telegram and Sui wallet. And next one will be like Pinata Friends. You can easily to share assets with your friends who you have inside of Telegram, and easily to send any NFT or Sui assets to your friends. But if you don't know the address, you can just create a link and send them this link. And what's the most cool, it's like you can send this link to any chat and it will be opened on any chat. And borrow, deposit, and set up notification, you can create this. And you can text it like comment Sui land position, and you don't need to open Telegram wallet. You can see all your position, what you have inside of Telegram. So thank you for your time, and don't forget to check it, Pinata Sui bot.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks, Max. Again, I can't bias the judges, but I will say I love the colors, very bright. Hopefully that's okay to say that. Yeah, we'll pass over to Q&A if we have any from the judges.
Yes, I have one. Hi, Max. I mean, I think it's good to see everything that you've done here. I guess a question based on you having looked at all the features that you can integrate inside Telegram. Are there any limitations that you've observed that you think could affect user adoption of the solution that you've got?
Yeah, the main, I think, issue, it's like this redirecting from browser to our website and after back to Telegram. If it will be like seamlessly inside of Telegram, maybe it will be more useful for user. And now what we have, yeah, we only limitation have like Telegram SDK, and we trying sometimes like Pinata Friends. It's also a lot of limitation of that because Telegram don't give us access to all your contacts. So you need to like add your contact, and after that you can send these assets to your users. It's only like about this system of messaging Telegram.
Thank you. Just one quick follow-up. Are there any other social platforms that you think could sustain something like PinataBot? Did you explore any other places where you might do something like this, or do you think it's unique to the Telegram ecosystem?
No, I think about to involving more about any messaging app, what we can create. We don't like stay only on Telegram. We wanted to spread all our wallet to any other ecosystem, what they have, like Lime or what else, some WeChat or something like that, to integrate it inside of that. It will be with a lot more limitation, but we think about how we can integrate it.
Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Any other questions from judges?
Max, great presentation. Can you just talk about a little bit more about like the roadmap going forward? Like, do you envision any additional kind of social features like tracking your friends' activity through Pinata, et cetera?
Yeah, now we find like all people who using Pinata like to, for example, we visited on last week some conference, and all people sent Sui assets and trying to split bill if they some paid. So next feature will be like about split bill and more like create treasury inside of Telegram group and a lot of feature what we need to implement it, like NFT buying and NFT bidding with notification of that. So a lot of work need to do in the future.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks a lot, Max. Thanks, Jonathan and Lola as well. Yeah, we're moving swiftly on now. Got two more left in this session, 2 demos to go. The next up is Kriya Credit in the DeFi track. Please take it away.
Hello, everyone. Greetings to the jury, the host, and Sam, especially. First of all, I'm Sandeep. I am coming from the Solana ecosystem, who recently won the Renaissance Hackathon and met Kriya team. to learn more about the Sui blockchain and the Move language itself. Thanks to Amog and Will, especially for their great resources during the month of April, because I was a complete newbie back then. And what more I could experience from doing a DeFi project from scratch to get that most effects of Sui. So yeah, once again, thanks for that. The plan of converting just a lending protocol into a complete credit account with a lending market with a leverage system is what brought me into the creditors team. And I feel extremely happy and proud and thankful for the opportunity that you guys have given us to present today. Now, my fellow team member, 20 Park, will go through the code base and the concepts of what exactly Kriya Credit is and how it is actually solving an issue of leveraged trading.
Hi everyone, pleasure to be here. My name is 20 Park and I'm part of the Kriya team working with them since a while now. The project we are presenting today is called Kriya Credit, which is basically a composable lending protocol and leverage protocol on Sui. So what it basically tries to do is it is a collection of multiple modular multiple modules. The base layer is isolated lending market, which allows creation of isolated lending markets for any assets with high LTVs and like fine-grained risk management. And on top of that, we have built a credit account which users can deposit collateral into. They can borrow they can borrow against this collateral into their credit account, and they can deploy the whole capital, whatever they have deposited, plus whatever they have borrowed into complex DeFi strategies, like let's say leveraged lending, let's say hedging their Sui holdings, let's say for points farming, for airdrop farming, etc. So at its core, we have a lending protocol, and all of these pools are isolated, and there can be multiple isolated lending pools for the same lending asset as well, and like for so this whole part of the protocol serves is to help passive lenders to get higher yield on their assets because of the high LTV supported by the protocol, and in turn which promotes more borrowing. Similarly, we have the other part of the protocol is the DeFi farmer or the DeFi guy who wants a higher capital efficiency on his capital, and let's say he has 10 USDC and he wants to like farm, let's say SuiLend, or he wants to invest in a scale-up strategy, which we also have like pre-built. We have pre-built multiple strategies on top of various protocols already, which you guys may be aware of, like leverage lending and on top of SuiLend, on top of scale-up already. So what these guys can do is they can post some collateral, borrow from our lending protocol, and then they can use this capital to deploy it to various DeFi protocols on Sui, like Seeters. They can like trade, let's say, Sui or VETH or even FUD with leverage on Seeters. They can leverage farm Suiland points. They can get higher yield on Navi with the same capital they have.
Yeah, just let you know, ready, 40 seconds left.
Okay. So I don't think I have the time remaining to go through the complete demo. So basically, I'll just give you a quick example of how it's supposed to work. So let's say you have like 10 USDC with you. You want to let's say get the highest possible yield on it. So you bring that 10 USDC to us, you deposit it in the credit account, you borrow against it. Let's say after borrowing, you have now 100 USDC in your credit account, and now that 100 USDC you can deploy to various protocols. And using our strategies, you can actually like multiply that leverage, because they already support a leverage of up to 3x, and you can like get some pretty decent leverage and pretty decent yields, given the Sui yield season is upon us right now. So yeah.
So just to talk in English terms as a final code, Morpho protocol, Gearbox combined together to provide ultimate leveraging advantages to the users to get complete yields by providing a very minimalistic deposit. So that's the core point we are trying to solve here. With that, we'd like to answer any questions.
I'll also share a quick video of our front end in the chat here, which you guys can take a look at later.
Okay, great. Yeah, so judges, please check that link in the comments there. Judges, of course, will have seen the demo and the links provided already. So yeah, any questions from the judges?
I have one quick question. Thanks for the presentation. Very interesting. I guess the other side of the coin, whenever we think about, leverage and capital efficiency and these kind of things, is risk. So I was just wondering if you guys have any special approach towards how you think about risk and how the protocol, liquidates positions and all of these things. Thanks.
Yeah, so like anyone can give leverage or leverage, right? So the main thing is managing the risk. So like we have thought about it a bit. So first of all, by isolating the lending pools at the lenders level, we are separating the risk at the collateral at basically the collateral token level through the lending pools, and also at the credit protocol level, the credit account level, we'll have multiple tiers of credit accounts. And let's say we'll have a credit account which requires, let's say, a DSui NFT to be minted, and that credit account, let's say, can support up to 90% LTV for Sui or USDC, right? And similarly for like people with medium capital, or people who are not that like versed with DeFi, we can have like credit accounts with lower risk settings and lower risk settings on the lending protocol level as well. So like controlling risk at the lending pools level, and then like isolating the lending pools into like different lending pools, and then having different tiers, each of which will can have like can support multiple levels of capital allocation. That's how we plan to like tackle the risk thing.
The core idea is the users will not be able to just take the funds and invest anywhere. We have a certain set of strategies. Only there the users can be able to invest. So it's like a tier based. If the user wants more risky, then they can do it in a riskier way, just like how we see in Robinhood, right? We have conservative, riskier, and more riskier. So it's just like a plan-based approach within the credit accounts, as well as the lending pools are isolated. So it's just split in a way that the risk is as minimal as possible from a strategy perspective.
So I actually have a follow-up to that. So like, can you just walk us through the Gearbox example is probably the most likely one, right? You guys have like essentially, whether it's whitelisted strategies or what have you, there are just certain applications. There could be external applications, right, as well as your internal applications that maybe these are like whitelisted, like the ability to sort of like overlap, like under collateralized loans, right? And like if you do them within these protocols, it's like it's okay, and you can't move it around wherever you want. So like sort of like permissioned deposits, right?
Exactly.
How does that look on the wallet side? So like, is there like a smart contract wallet at that point that is sort of in control of those funds to make sure that like, so if like liquidations happen or how does the flow go? Because like obviously I can't put in 10 Sui and borrow 40, right? So there has to be like some sort of mechanism in there, because like otherwise it's under collateral. Thanks.
Yeah. We have the wallet thing you mentioned. We have called it a credit account basically, which is like a smart contract wallet, which is under the user's control, and also under the protocol's control in case of it wants to handle liquidations. And like the action policies are like, we have implemented action policies. So basically the credit account can only do certain whitelisted actions through the protocol. And for implementing these action policies, we have extensively used one-time witness patterns and hot potatoes to like take
Receipts.
get a receipt, take some assets from your credit account into that receipt, take that receipt to an integration, process it. It will give you back some assets. You bring back the receipt, and like you put the assets back into the credit account.
It's just like a classic margin account if you think about Binance, KuCoin, or whatever trading platforms you have deposited, right? You deposit into somewhere, they manage all the risk, and then they give you back the earnings. So it's just literally like that.
Yep, makes sense. Awesome, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're out of time for the Q&A. So yeah, just a reminder, we have 5 minutes for presentations, 2 minutes for Q&A. We can move on to the final demo now for this session, which is BioWallet in the randomness track. Please take it away.
Hi, everyone. So I'll just share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yeah, you can see it. Thanks.
So yeah, this is my product, BioWallet, transforming your devices into secure hardware wallets. So the issue is that our main objective is to revolutionize the onboarding experience for users on Sui network. And the mission is to bridge the gap between traditional browser wallets and hardware wallets on Sui network. The problem that users face currently are associated with seed phrases and private keys, and hardware wallets do solve them, but they are expensive and difficult to manage. And there is also a lack of seamless integration for hardware wallets in mobile apps. So the solution is that we convert your devices into hardware wallets. We eliminate the risk of seed phrases, and there is a user-friendly UI to manage Sui assets, and users get instantaneous multi-chain wallet at the tip of their fingertips. Our key features are that the private key is stored inside the secure enclave, which is a separate hardware accelerator that each of the Apple devices have. And we also support, there is an upcoming feature for multi-sig support and WebAuthn integration, which will make it even easier. Like users won't even need to download the app. They can just use the SDK and in the browser itself. And we'll have a user portfolio dashboard where they can manage their assets. And we are also utilizing Sui's random module. So what we are doing is that the devices need to know which key pair needs to be used to sign the transaction. And for that, we are generating a UID, which is essentially generated on-chain by using the Sui's random module. And for each of the username that you want to create a wallet for, we store a user struct, which is essentially a UID and public key. And this ensures that there are no two usernames that are same. And also in case of loss of local data, let's say if your app got deleted or something else, you can always recover at least the UID and the public key so that you can always access the secure enclave. We are utilizing Sui's native support for P256 signature. So Sui has signature flexibility. So, and the devices use P256, and we are using the Sui as a decentralized database. We have an upcoming feature for MPC-based recovery. So for devices that do not support passkey, if the device is lost, their wallet is gone. So for them, they need to have an alternative recovery mechanism. Now let's quickly get on to the demo. So I have the app installed onto my iPad. So what I'll do is that I'll right now create a new wallet. Let's name it Live Demo 2. And right now we are sending a query to the randomness module to fetch the UID tag. And based on that, now it's asking to generate a key pair. So for now, we are pre-funding this wallet, but users can always send some funds to it. So we have sent 0.1 Sui to it. And I've also copied a wallet address beforehand. So let's try to send 0.01 Sui to it. So it will ask for my fingerprint to authenticate. And through this, it is asked the key pair to sign the transaction. And we can see the details in the Sui Explorer that this transaction was performed just now. And if we see the signature scheme, so it is P256R1. So usually the keys that other browser wallets are is ED25519. And this one is a different scheme that is there supported by the passkeys. And let's also try to perform one bridging transaction. So I'll select the chain as Ethereum. I've also copied one more wallet address for it. And I'll again try to perform a transaction. So again, it's processing it, and I'll authenticate via my Touch ID. And the transaction was successful. We can see in the Explorer that, again, for this also, the signature scheme is 256R1, and a wormhole message was emitted. So the receiver can then just fetch the like they can accept the funds onto their wallets. We have also integrated all the networks. So getting back to the slideshow. So our business model will be to charge small fees for swapping and bridging of tokens, not for transferring assets. And for the WebAuth and SDK, since it's mostly a B2B model, which will use them because the dApps can integrate the SDK. And for those dApps, users won't even need to install wallets and they can just simply onboard onto them. And the roadmap is obviously to integrate the WebAuth and SDK. So Sui has an SIP upcoming that will support this feature and expand to the Android ecosystem, and then also integrate, like create the user dashboard that we want. And the team is just me. So thanks for your time and attention.
Okay, perfect. Thanks, Kumar. That perfectly timed. 3 seconds remaining. Yeah, we'll move on to questions if we have any from judges. I think do we have a question from Andrew? Take it away.
Yeah, I wonder if you could talk more about the use of the on-chain randomness. How does it help to have the UID be generated randomly on-chain? How can that be used to recover if the device is lost?
So essentially, once the UID is generated, so what we are doing is that we are mapping it with the username that you have created. So right now there is no user dashboard, but in the user dashboard in future, you'll be able to see what all usernames you have for the separate set of wallets that you have created. So the moment you query the blockchain with the username, we have the user struct that is saved there, which has the UID and the public key. So the UID is required so that your device can know which key pair to use to sign the transaction. And it's not a concern if, let's say, I try to query the blockchain with your username, because if it returns your UID, my device won't have a key pair mapping for that UID. So I won't be able to sign the transaction anyway. So that's how we are, in a way, utilizing it so that in case the local data gets deleted, you can always use your username and you just need the UID to access the key pairs.
Thanks.
Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Any other questions?
And if we are out of time, then we can remove it to offline discussion. So why not to use the SuiNS for the usernames?
What?
Why not to use the Sui name service for the username mapping? Maybe
So,
the question doesn't make sense.
So for that, like the Sui name services comes after you have created a wallet, right? So this will be that we, like for new users which want to onboard, they can just create new wallets based on, let's say in your browser wallets, you try to create new wallets by adding new wallets, right? So if you want to have 5 different set of wallets, all you need to do is that you need to have 5 unique usernames, and we'll create a new wallet for each of them. Then you can proceed to map it with the SuiNS if you want. And we can add that feature in future, but for now we are just mapping it with the username that you are creating.
Okay, great. Any more questions? No? Okay, thanks a lot, Kumar. Great stuff. Yeah, mentioned we've got good judges on board when you've got the lead engineer behind on-chain randomness on Sui asking questions in the randomness track. It's pretty good, right? I don't think I would relish that kind of grilling myself, but yeah, thanks a lot, guys. That is a wrap now on session 1. We're going to have a 5-minute break. I'm going to play Sam's intro again for anybody who's just joined. We're going to kick off the next session, which will be CLMM and Deepbook market making Vaulta at exactly 20 past. So judges, if you need a drink, yeah, please come back at 20 past. Thank you.
Hello and welcome to demo day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm
Okay, 3 minutes till we kick off, so we're just gonna play a 3-minute video intro from Sam.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. So we are at 20 past. So hopefully, judges, you have all returned. We are now going to kick off session 2. So for those of you who have just joined, hopefully you've just seen Sam's intro there, seen the huge scale of this hackathon, the huge number of projects involved. Yeah, we're going through the demos now in session 2 on day 1. As a kind of reminder to anyone presenting, we have 5 minutes for pitches. Please try and stick strictly to those. And approximately 2 minutes for Q&A. So please try and answer as quickly and as concisely as possible. And we are going to kick off now with the first presentation from CLMM and Deepbook Market Making Vaulta. I hope that's not the product name. You might have to come up with something a little bit catchier. But yeah, please take it away.
Hi, everyone. So I'm Dexter Steph from team Dumb Retail MMs. So as the name suggests, our project is, we've built a vault product that enables retail users to earn yields. Basically, we make intelligent market making strategies on different DEXs and allow the users, all the retails, to earn fees on that. Here's my teammate, Sanskar. He's a junior of mine from my college. We have been full stack developers since last 3 years, but we have been interested and dangling with Move since late March. So yeah.
So yeah, hi guys, coming back to the product. So we have made 2 separate vaults, market making vaults. One is on Uni V3 and another is a Deepbook order book. So the CLM vaults we have integrated with the Kriya team, and it's on the production now. So I'll just go to the demo and just show you how the vaults work. So I'll just share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Not yet. It's not. No. You should have permissions to share.
Yep. So as you can, this is the interface of Kriya CLMM optimizer vaults. So here you can invest any amount of Sui and USDC. So the problem with Uni V3 position is that you have to put the position in the certain range, but when it goes out of range, you have to remove the liquidity and again create a new position. So our vaults handle it automatically. So it auto rebalances and auto compounds the fees and rewards that are collected from the vault. So as you can see in the description, this this vault is has LP range of 20%, and the rebalance triggers whenever the price hits 5%. So I can show you the graph. Yeah. So the rightmost graph is the rebalancing graph. And here you can see is the last 7-day data, where as the Sui price moves, the rebalances are triggered, and the ranges, the top and the last range is the upper and lower tick range, and the middle two are the trigger ranges. And as you can see, how smoothly this moves, and the rebalances are triggered. And the second graph is the total yield accrued in the vault in last 7 days. And the first vault, you can see the NAV, and the first line is the USDC price, and the last is the Sui, and the vault token stays inside the graphs. So this is all about the vault. And
so to summarize, this vault that we have built is an auto compounding, auto rebalancing LP management strategy that we have deployed on DEX, which we have not tokenized on chain, and currently it has no capital lock-ins, so you can take it out and anytime you want. One interesting feature that I could point regarding our vaults is that we have implemented hot potato feature just to basically our purpose was to make rebalance functions and fee claiming or reward claiming functions to be public, but we don't want our users to hold custody on a vault TVLs. So what we did was we implemented hot potato feature where we solved this dynamic on routing problem by separating the router packets from a vault logic packets. So what it does is there's a wrapper object that sends all the details of our routings and swap to be assets to be swapped to a third party router package, which implements this logic and send us back the assets swapped. And hence the security of a TVL of our asset is maintained, which is wrapped inside an object. So yeah, this is the one interesting feature.
Yeah.
Now moving to a second strategy.
Yeah, so for Deepbook market making, so this product is not live yet, so we can't show you the demo, but we can go through the code and the algorithm we have made. So unlike the CLM position, Deepbook market making, we have to insert multiple buy and sell orders in high frequency to maintain the delta neutrality of the product and earn Deepbook maker fee. And in this algorithm, we have tweaked the most famous version of Avalanda Stoichkos algorithm, which we have separate parameters like a minimum order quantity or minimum spread, which gives a optimized order and arrangement of the orders we have to place to maximize our profit, maximize the traders' profit.
And to ensure the problem of front running by traders, we have introduced the Sui randomize module to randomize our final assets and quantity prices so that no one knows it and the problem of front running is resolved. So here's our summary. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks, guys. Any questions there from the judges?
Thanks, guys. I have one quick technical question. Interesting. How do you guys deal with gas? Because with the auto rebalancing and all that stuff, like who pays the gas for the vaults and how does that work?
So actually, our vault pays the gas, but the thing is, the amount of fee and rewards we earn from the rebalancing is far more than the gas we spend. So it kind of It's basically more than the gas we spend. So the impairment loss is low in case of the higher tick ranges, but we can earn more profit and more fees from the rebalancing that we're doing.
Got it. And I guess like the way the vault works is it's a single rebalancing for all the LPs in the vault, or is it an individual rebalancing for every
So,
LP position in the vault?
so for a single pool, we have the vault has a single position in which
Yeah,
everyone adds the liquidity, and
got it.
the single position auto rebalances and auto compounds. Yeah.
Okay, so that makes also the gas very efficient because you're just doing it for the overall pool. Understood. Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, any other questions? No? Okay, great. I think we can move on then. Again, great to have a judge who's the chief economist on Sui asking questions about a DeFi product, right? Hard to follow up questions from that. Thanks a lot, guys. We're now moving on to the second demo in session 2, which is private transaction in Sui in the advanced move track. You guys ready to go?
Hello, everyone. May I continue, Will?
Yeah, take it away.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, can see it perfectly. Thanks.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. This is Purushottam from Panther 23, and I'm going to present you our project Private Transactions in Sui. This project enables users to transfer Sui tokens privately, maintaining the privacy and confidentiality of the sender, receiver, and the amount. And there are basically 3 different types of transactions, which includes shielding, private transaction, and on-shielding. And also, there is the provision for viewing keys, which will enable auditors and receivers to see the transactions if needed. And also in future roadmap, we are planning to integrate private proof of innocence to filter out the bad actors. And we do have the detailed description of this project in this slide, which we will make available to the judges and the community. But I would like to go directly towards the demo of the application. Here on the left, you can see the landing page of our application. It is a really simple application. Here, I need to connect a wallet. For that, I need to import a seed phrase and login. Here you can see that I do have a GK wallet without a balance, and at the same time, for the same corresponding seed phrase, you will have a private Sui wallet. And the first step is to load some Sui funds here. Okay, let me try. The first step is loading some Sui funds inside this Sui wallet. To do that, I'm going to my browser extension and send some Sui to that wallet. Now the fund has been loaded. Next thing I can do is building the funds to the GK wallet so that I can do the private transactions. To do that, I copy my own GK address from here, go back to the public mode and seal the fund. Let's say I want to seal a Sui from here. After sealing is done, I can go back to the private wallet and sync the events from the blockchain network. It will take some time to gather all the events related to the transactions. Okay, now I can see that funds has been sealed here. From now on, I can move doing the private transactions, which will be completely hidden from the public view. To do that, let's say I want to send some funds to my GK wallet on the right. I copy the address here and send. Oh, sorry, I copied the Sui address. I go back to the GK wallet here and I copy the address here and send from the left. Okay, let's say I want to send I can send any amount. I'm going to send 5 Sui from here. Behind the scene, it will create journalist proof and submit the transaction through a relayer. Once the transaction is done, I need to refresh the balances, and I'm required to refresh because we are having some issues regarding the DevNet event fetching. So I'm manually here. So after some time, you can see that balances are now synced. Now the final step of, let's say, final feature of our project is the unsealing transaction, which means I can take out funds from the shielded wallets to any other public Sui wallet. Let's say I want to unseal some funds from the right GK wallet to this one public Sui wallet. Okay, so let's say I want to unseal to Sui. And similarly as private transfer, it will also require journalist proof to be submitted. So as you can see, my fund has been increased on my browser extensions, and also this amount must be when I refresh the balance. So this was the complete demo of this project. So thank you so much. But maybe I would like to show one more thing, the transaction from our package ID. Let me show that quickly if we have some time.
If you have a few seconds is fine.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I will. Okay, so this is our package that we have been using for this product, and these are the last 3 transactions that I made. Let's say, let me show you the second one because it is related to private transfer. So let's go there. And here in the balance change in Sui, here you can see that there is no any balance change showing related to the transfer of 5 Sui. So we can say that the fund is completely shielded here, and in the event, all the information necessary for the receiver to decrypt that information is emitted here. And as an input, we have submitted all the journalist proof, and everything can be traced out here in the transaction. So thank you so much.
Okay, great, thank you. Hopefully, Jim, that answers your question in the chat on what the transactions look like in Explorer. Do we have any other questions?
Yeah, is the only thing shielded at this point in time the transfers, or you plan on shielding more than just transfers?
Sorry, could you repeat it again, sir?
Yes. Do you have future plans to shield other than fund transfers?
Oh yeah, exactly. In future, we are planning to do all kinds of NFTs and a lot more fungible tokens available in this suite. So that's in the roadmap already. Yeah.
Thank you.
We will support that. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Frank. Any other questions? No? Okay, perfect. I think we're ready to move on. Thanks a lot for that. We are going to move swiftly on now to Site, which is demoing in the mobile and consumer track. Are you ready to go? Site, you're up next. Are you ready to present? I think, yeah, I think we're waiting for Maxim from Site. If not, do we have one of the follow-up projects, which would be maybe HexCapsule? You guys ready to present? Okay, yeah, in the chat we have someone from HexCapsule. So let's switch the order and go HexCapsule up next, and then site to follow.
Right.
The HexCapsule is in the Infra and tooling and randomness tracks.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Please take it away.
Can I share my screen?
Yeah, you can.
One moment.
Okay, you can see that. Thank you.
Yep. HexCapsule. HexCapsule is a time lock encryption on the Sui blockchain. Time lock encryption is a cryptographic technique that allows the data to be encrypted in such a way that it can only be decrypted after a specific time in the future. This means the encrypted message can be shared, stored on the blockchain, and may be publicly available, while there are just no private keys to decrypt it yet. HexCapsule relies on the Durand distributed randomness for generating future decryption keys. On the inner side, it performs encryption with JavaScript. Generated encrypted message means only the encrypted message ever sent to blockchain. As a simple minting interface, you can specify the target time, which can be any date time in the future. Attach a message, which may be a simple string or text, but possibly you can send any data, including some keys to off-chain assets to the future. Also, you can attach an object to it. Right now, it supports coins, Sui, BUCK, and FAT, but plan is to turn it to platform so you can send any possible object or asset to the future. Time capsule is an NFT, so you can store it, you can transfer it, you can trade it. As you see, target round is in the future. It's not yet available on the Durand. On the blockchain, there is no original message, only the encrypted cipher. Let's quickly mint the one to be targeted just right now, so we can test it. And it's here, round on Durand is available, and you can decrypt it just now, getting back the object you attached to it. And the original message is decrypted. And on the blockchain, you can see that it's here too. Possible use cases for time capsules are secure time-delayed communications, staking assets, transfer of assets password upon death, whistleblower protection, time-locked contracts, content release, quizzes, exams, but it may be any possible time-proof layer for any possible application you are going to build or new package. If you think about some more use cases, I want to collaborate, please let me know. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thanks very much. With a minute to spare as well. Very efficient. Any questions?
For the future use cases you listed, which do you see as most promising, and like how would you extend what you've done to make some of those more feasible? Like just writing text in a text box, the basics are there of the time lock encryption, but like if you actually want to use it for some of these other use cases, Like, do you have any plans to extend the UI or the feature set?
Yeah, number one use case I've already started to build is, I believe, staking assets, because it's like something there are ways to use. Already started to staking buck of the bucket protocol. So it's like the easiest to implement, and it would be good for users to show it as time-proof layer. So it's like for sure works for the specific timing. But overall, idea is to turn it to platform, so you can like use directly the packages for your own project and just add anything to it and use it as you wish.
Just wanted to understand the mapping between the time and the round numbers that you mentioned earlier. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yep. It's Durant. This project uses Durant QuickNet, which has started, I believe, a year or two ago, and it generates the round every 3 seconds. So it's like just a time by 3 seconds.
So the assumption here is that there is some constant rate of the round generation, and this is why it's working.
Yeah. It's common. They have their products, they have SDK, and the logic is the same everywhere. So expect it to work this way in the future too.
Could you? Oh, we're out of time.
I think we took one follow-up. There's one more question.
Can you just briefly cover the in case of death? How does that? What's your just quick process walkthrough on that one?
Good question. Actually, that was the use cases I saw on the Durant white paper itself, and it's like sounds life is life, you know. Idea is generally, as I see how it works, as you generate time capsule with the ability for minter issuer to prolong it for some time. If you do, it extended. If you do not, the one you give it to can take all content out of it. Something like this. So while you are alive, you can keep your assets. If you are not, somebody you send it to can get everything. Something like this. It's like just an idea, prototype, something like this.
I'm getting the sense. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Can you cancel a message once it's been set? It sounds like you can extend can you also cancel it?
For encrypted one, for this one, no. I believe if it's on blockchain, it's like for security purposes, somebody can take it and decrypt. So we just can't attach it directly here. So like another layer is needed in this case, another layer of cryptography. Maybe just a package itself control it. So like.
Okay, great. Yeah, if there's no other questions, I think we'll wrap up there. Thank you very much.
Next one is actually mine too. I'm going to present it too. If it's okay, I can just jump in.
Oh, okay. Which project's that? Sorry.
Metadata.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead with that.
Cool.
Thanks.
It will be a little faster. SuiMetadata. SuiMetadata. On the Sui blockchain, everything is an object, mirroring the object-oriented nature of JavaScript in the web development world. This makes Sui a perfect match for web application. However, the Sui move is statically typed, so the real Sui browser is TypeScript. TypeScript is great, but there are times when the flexibility and freedom of vanilla JavaScript are preferred, even on the blockchain side. So here comes SuiMetadata. a library and a set of tools designed to store, manage, and retrieve any time or primitive data as chunk in a vector of bytes. With Sui metadata, you can store any data in a vector of bytes without needing predefined structures or schemas. On the core, it's a layer over Sui BCS with few additional methods and models, adding you more flexibility and freedom. Simply declare an empty vector of bytes, and you can add anything to it in any order and in any time. The only limit is your imagination and Sui object size limit. So we implemented a model here to compress the data. So it may help you with this. Metadata gives you an infinite space of opportunities and new patterns, some of which are fluid data type. You can store anything in any order and any time, no need for pre-declaration. You can enjoy the flexibility of pacing data without predefined constraints. As a sample, you can take a look at the format model, which is part of the library, which follows the Rust format logic to let you print, add properties to the strings and format them. Pacing complex data from client side. You can just serialize any object on the client side and pass it as a single argument to the move method. You can follow the JavaScript patterns of variadic function, REST arguments, and destructor parameters, just to making Sui move a little closer to web development world. Stubs for struct and function upgrades. You don't have to worry about possible package upgrades conflicts if you have a property where you can store a vector of bytes, or if you have an argument in your move methods where you can pass it. You don't, no more workarounds needed, as you can just add any property at any time. And many more. Any place where you may need a complex fluid storage for the primitive data or data serialization, deserialization, Sui metadata is here to help. There are a few more sample packages and unit tests, and on the GitHub, when you have time, please take a look. On the to-do list for it, number one is JavaScript library to perform the same serialization, deserialization on the client side, some optimization for compressing function, and some web UI to debug the data it creates. We already used it on the time capsule project I mentioned before. It really helps save some time. So if you would use it in your new projects, let me know. Thank you.
Quick question.
Thank you very much.
Take
it away, Frank.
Yeah, so it presumes that the producer and the consumer have the same serialization, deserialization structures, correct?
Yep.
Go ahead.
It works if you are controlling both front end and back end. Yes, it's like for development purposes, it has its own format of binary data, so it expects you to control the input and the move methods too.
So in that regard, it's just like BCS, right? So BCS from a sender and following a structure, even though you're compressing, and sounds like your construction of it's easier, but at that point, and the compression, but at that point it follows BCS.
Compression is optional here. It's like model over it, but overall it's model over BCS because BCS requires you to know the format and order of data inside before you are using it, right? This library gives you another layer of it, so you can push anything to the vector at any time. It will keep indexes. It will keep relation between elements inside the BCS vector. But overall, yes, it's used heavily inside.
I'll be reaching out to integrate with you at some point.
Sorry?
I'll be reaching out to you to integrate with my tool set at some point. It sounds pretty good.
That would be cool. Please take a look at it and ping me anytime with any questions. I'm here or in Telegram.
Okay, great. Any follow-up questions? No? Okay, fantastic. Bang on time. Yeah, thanks a lot for both presentations. Okay, I think we are still missing the team from site, so we're going to move on to what may be the final demo in session 2, which is going to be dApp Starter from Konstantin. If you're ready to present, then please take it away.
Yes, I'm going to share my screen first. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah. That's right. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, I can see it perfectly.
Cool. So, jam everyone, I'm Konstantin. I've built dApp Starter. Actually, the main problem I've noticed taking part in hackathons is that after hackathons, most projects got abandoned. And I did that, actually. I created a project which no one needs, and yeah, I had to abandon it because of the lack of attention from the community. So now I decided to change my approach, and I switched to building development tools. And this project actually a full stack starter for Sui applications. And the problem is solved. My problem, which I mentioned, which is lack of community, lack of market, etc., is solved through providing open source tools and encouraging others to contribute, not only building something in private. And yeah, there are some other starters out there, but they are either very basic or front-end focused or back-end focused. I wanted something that works out of the box, back-end and front-end. And dApp Starter, which I built, is truly full stack. Why me? Briefly, I have a lot of experience in software development and in different areas, and I've actually built a couple of templates. One of them for a second layer network, Ethereum network, and yeah, actually got some prizes. And yeah, I think this project is even much better than what I've built before. So why dApp Starter? You can scaffold a new project with just one comment. You can use it you can run a new application, this created new application with just 3 comments, basically. I will show you later, a little bit later. So and what users actually get when they scaffold a project. They can manage almost everything through console, through PNPM scripts, Sui base integrated on the hood, deployment, managing networks, linting, formatting, testing. And it also includes an on-chain randomness example to encourage new users to use this feature in their applications. I've also integrated local Sui Explorer. Basically, what I did, I took Sui Explorer from Nistan Labs and forked it and adapted to local network, roped it into Docker, and created a console script to make the use very smooth. I created a few React hooks for basic operations, which almost every project needs: running transactions, requesting balance, requesting funds for your address, etc. And I created a set of basic components like faucet button, like custom connect wallet button, balance widget, network widget, etc. And actually, what's really nice is that we have already received some feedback from users, which was quite positive. So I'm going to continue working on the project after the hackathon, definitely. So I have a lot of future plans. My backlog is full of ideas, but to be honest, I would prefer talking to more users and ask what they need, because my vision can be lacking. So I need to talk to more users. And you guys, if you have any ideas, please share with me through many channels I'm available. So what I have also, I have demo app deployed to testnet, and you can check it out, demo.suidapp.starter.dev. I have documentation, mostly for front end, but I will add some more later at suidapp.starter.dev. And I have a Discord community, which I encourage you to join. I will share updates about the starter, my news, etc. So now I'm going to show you how it works actually, because actions speak louder than words. So I'm going to scaffold a new project right now, npm create SuiDApp latest. I accept
just a few seconds remaining, Konstantin.
Yeah, I accept just a second. I'm going to switch directory to mine and run the local network. After that, I'm going to deploy my demo contract to the local network. It's all real quick, just npm local net deploy. Yeah, and now I can start the application. Now you may see the application. If I connect to Sui Wallet, you can see 0 Sui balance. I'm going to use faucet button here and at the bottom, and now I have 100 Sui. So I start the process, and here I can enter my name, let's say Kos, and ask to greet me. Here you can see notification, transaction notification, which is integrated with local Sui Explorer. If I click it, I can see transaction details. And here I have some BERT or something, which is random actually. I generate a number, integer number on network, and use it to, create a Unicode image of an animal who can greet me. If I start over, it will allow me to see another animal. Yeah, now it's a horse. So basically, that's it. Thank you very much for your time. I encourage you guys to join the community and suggest your ideas. Now, please ask questions if you have some.
Excellent, thank you. Any questions from the judges?
Can I ask a single? I didn't understand the backend piece. What are we pre-generating for the backend?
So I have a simple contract, move contract. Just a second, I'm going to share my screen again real quick. Yeah, I will show you. It's similar to counter contract, which is provided by Sui Foundation, but it's extended with randomness. it has all the inline documentation for new users. And here I just generate greeting and and set greeting. It's basically what it does is generates a number from the range of 0 to 63, and I know how to encode it to Unicode animal image on front end. So it's not NFT, it's just an integer number which is returned from the contract and which I can actually display as an animal. Yeah, this is pretty simple. I have unit tests here. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Dimitri, any follow-up or any other questions from other judges? Okay, I think we're good. Thanks a lot, Konstantin. Yeah, that wraps up session 3 for the judges. We were just missing site from this session, so we tried to reschedule them into another session. Yeah, we're now going to take a break. We're going to kick off the next round of presentations for session 3, starting at 10 past. So you've got a slightly longer break this time. Might be able to get some biscuits with your tea or something like that. So yeah, we'll come back and kick off the next demos at 10 past. Thank you. Welcome to those just joining. We will be kicking off session 3 at 10 past. The judges are just on a well-earned break. So yeah, give it a few minutes and people will start returning, and we're going to kick off the next round of demos at 10 past. And the first project to be kicking off will be Promise. Okay, welcome to those of you who have just recently joined. We're going to be kicking off the demos for session 3 at 10 past. Just going to play an intro now from Sam Blackshear. And then, yeah, at sharp on 10 past, we'll be kicking off the demos.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40%, it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, I can't really put it much better than Sam there. As you saw, huge numbers of projects, but also just very quality and projects as well, and huge variation, I think is the main kind of takeaway here. Big thanks to the judges as well and the sponsors for making this happen. And I think we are pretty much ready to kick off with session 3. We have Promise available to present up first in both the gaming and the advanced move track. Just a kind of reminder of the rules, there are 5 minutes to present. We do try to stick to those pretty strictly, the 5 minutes. So yeah, try to be concise. And there's approximately 2 minutes for the questions and answers as well. And please try and answer those as directly and as quickly as possible. The quicker you answer, the more questions you can get in. So yeah, going to kick off now with Promise in the gaming and advanced move tracks.
Let me share my screen. Can you see the video?
Yeah, I can see it.
So, my name is Valentine, and I'm excited to introduce you our project. Promise is a quiz-to-earn project designed to provide a fun and engaging gaming experience. But beyond just entertainment, our project also aims to revolutionize Web3 marketing. Let's dive into the details. I will show you our UI demo, and after connecting a Sui wallet, users will be able to take part in an exciting crypto quiz experience. The first mode is free to play and has no user limit. Here, players will encounter a series of questions, and those who answer all of them correctly will share a big prize pool. The second mode is called Quiz Battle Royale. This is a pay-to-play mode designed for a smaller group of players, and they don't have to answer all the questions correctly. Players just need to outplay other competitors. Let's see how big games work. After the player answers, multi-party computation occurs, which is verified by the contract using zk proofs. So the user's response never leaves them. and the server doesn't leak the correct answer either. The contract just checks whether the response matches the right answer, and if it does, the player can move on to the next stage. The whole process doesn't use a lot of gas for verification, but it can charge any fee for participation or to protect the game against bots. Let me show you a little technical demo, which you can also try with the site we just sent in Zoom. So we have two parties here. One has the right answer, and it's right there on the screen in the form of professor.js. The other is just guessing, and that's the client in the browser on the left. Both sides encode their answers as a point on an elliptic curve. The move contract has a special role here. It takes gross 16 proofs and verifies a private answer comparison algorithm written as a circum circuit. This two-step ZK algorithm is way ahead of the old salted hash approach. First step, both sides generate their own random scalar key and multiply their answers, which are points on an elliptic curve, by their unique keys. The commit.circum checks if this was done correctly. Commitments, which are the results of the multiplication, are stored on chain. And the second step is the blinded comparison itself. Now both parties multiply the commitment of the other party by their own key, and the results are also stored on chain. And if endpoints matched, then the starting points match too, which means the answers matched as well. So the contract rewards the winner. Good job. Does this look familiar? Well, it's close to a Diffie-Hellman key exchange, but with a radical twist. The starting points may be different. On pairing unfriendly curves like here, this is safe. Neither the correct answer nor the attempt is revealed. This is a quantum leap for games because it has never been done before. The popular salted hash approach always leads to a reveal. Projects using just the hash sometimes wait a week to enter a contest and reveal the answer. But with us, the game is asynchronous and instant. Now let's move on to the business model. Here are the key factors. First and foremost, our strategy includes promotional games. This requires users to do a deep research on the sponsors and their products. In today's world, people aren't just interested in getting more users or subscribers. They want to get them engaged. Our unique promotional games solve this problem by involving users in an interactive and captivating manner. The second source of monetization is our PvP mode. Games start as soon as the lobby fills up, and unlike traditional quizzes, they occur simultaneously, allowing unlimited games at once. With a guaranteed winner in each game, this format attracts competitive players, offering them a thrilling experience. And finally, we monetize through selling some game boosters, which will give users a slight advantage in gameplay. And users who want to enjoy these benefits regularly will need to make regular purchases. So this was our first look at Promise. It includes fun and engaging modes and a paradigm-shifting ZK algorithm, creating strong potential for success. Let's make Promise a part of the Sui ecosystem and include it in the next Bull Shark quest. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thanks, Valentin. Do we have any questions from the judges? No questions? If you have a question, just feel free to take it away. You don't have to ask for permission to speak.
Thank you for the big opportunity to present our project.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we have no
it.
questions. I think that means everything's clear and everything makes sense. So yeah, thank you very much. Up next, we have Goosebumps in the advanced move category. I think it's probably Tony who's presenting there. Are you ready to go?
Yeah, there will be Andre also to talk at some point, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure. Take it away.
Okay, so hey everyone, my name is Tony, and with Andre, we're gonna present you. Do you see my screen, by the way? Yeah.
Yeah, we can see that.
So Goosebumps. First, it started as a pure DeFi protocol inspired from chicken bones, like on Ethereum, if you know. But eventually, we added a lot of NFTs and GameFi aspects because it's more fun. So the principle is quite simple. Users open bond by depositing DOC, and then the bond accrues DOC. At some point, the user can choose to approve or cancel the bond, so he gets the DOC he accrued, or he gets back his BOC deposit. The DOC, it's a yielding stablecoin backed by the yield we generate from the BOC we deposited in protocols. And this coin is always redeemable for its face value in BOC. So to generate yield, we integrated multiple protocols. And to make this more interesting, we want to give the users the ability to vote for the funds distribution and earn rewards from it, from the fee we generate. Basically, the best farmers of DOC and Goose will get more voting power and more rewards. So that's how we incentivize usage. Goosebumps is unique compared to Chicken Bonds or other DeFi protocols because we use dynamic NFTs, but in a useful way. Like they're used to abstract all the financial aspects from the user. So instead of having bonds, you have eggs. Instead of approving the bond, you pump. Instead of canceling it, you dump. So it's super straightforward. And yeah, in the end, our goal with this protocol was to make the BOC, the first native stablecoin, to more appealing and provide a fun way to engage on chain, because it's kind of an idle game to farm while competing with your friends, etc. And it touches to NFTs and DeFi. So let's see how it works now. I'm going to give the lead to Andre.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so here is the decentralized app we've been building in the last month. People can come and create an egg with the BOC. And also, after executing the transaction, you can get the digest and seeing it on chain. And besides this, we can go on the eggs and see the minted egg that we saw on chain. So this is actually the app we've been developing. We would like to add the swap so people can use Sui to get BOC and then creating an egg. Besides this, we will also want to add FUD as integration in the future. So this is, Tony can continue with the tech stuff.
So this already, you can go through it, but basically, since we've been selected for the move track, I want to talk a bit more about the move code. So the protocol is designed around the pond module, which defines a pond object that manages the whole funds and all the strategies. Strategies are modules around it that are basically interfaces for the protocols we integrated. So here we can see the pond objects. As you can see, it holds all the strategies in order of priority. And the strategy are objects that own their own position objects. So like it can be a LP token or it can be an NFT receipt, depending on the protocol we integrated. On the right, it's a strategy module. So they all have a similar design with the same functions. So to initialize the strategy and then the user function. So the main challenge for the protocol was to enforce the user to call all the protocols we integrated in the way we wanted. So for that, we use PTBs and hot potato. If we take this example of creating the egg, the user will deposit BOC, and this will create two hot potato that we will use to call all the strategy functions. The first hot potato tracks what strategy we called, and it's validated at the end to ensure we called everything that is active. And the other hot potato is allocating the right amount of BOC to each protocol. So as you can see, it's like all actions are pretty similar, but yeah, I'm out of time, so you can see how it works on the GitHub. It all works in a similar way. So thanks, and yeah, if you have any questions, we can answer it.
Okay, perfect. A Frenchman on time. That's very unusual. Do you have any questions from the judges? No questions at all. Okay, thanks a lot, Tony and Andre. Yeah, I think we're good to wrap up for this one.
Thank you. Thank you.
We will move swiftly on to the next project, which is Stashdrop in the mobile consumer trap. Are you ready to present? Stashdrop, are you ready to go? Should be able to share your screen directly. Okay, looks like we're waiting for Stashdrop. Vito, if you're ready to go, can we skip to you and go ahead with Panther Wallet? Looks like Vito's just getting things ready.
No,
so,
just
yeah,
to unmute. No, it's just a.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I can do this.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, Vito, take it away.
Yeah.
This is Panther Wallet in the Infra and tooling track.
Sure. Okay. Should I share a screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can you see this?
Yeah, can see that. Thanks.
Okay. So my name is Vito. I come from Allart, and I'm going to present you Panther Wallet, but also I'll show you how Panther Wallet works together with Button Game. So what we did in the last 2 months, we actually launched 2 products last week. And it's a game, it's a Telegram mini game, and it's also a Telegram mini app, let's say integrated native Sui wallet. And I'm going to show you now through a video how the game works together with the wallet and how this integration flows. And I'm going to also tell you a couple of things about the wallet, and I'm going to tell you a couple of things about why I'm very bullish on Telegram, Sui on Telegram, and in general, this new social internet, as we call it, that we now have unraveling on Telegram. So you can see the wallet also works in a desktop version, but I'm going to show you a video basically from, just a second, let me put it full screen, a video that was recorded literally like minutes before this meeting so that I can show you this. So I'm in Panther Wallet directly in Telegram, and you can see that I'm going to add a new wallet now. I'm going to regenerate the passcode. So there is my new wallet, literally just flows, like you can open new wallet, you can switch from wallet to wallet. And then what I did, I copy pasted my address of a new wallet inside and then I'm pasting it here basically from a wallet that I already have. I'm sending the transaction now to this new wallet, and it's just Sui works so fast that I'm really happy that we chose Sui to actually deliver this on. And as you can see, I have a new balance now in the wallet that I just created. So now I'm back in a game. So what is happening is I'm disconnecting the wallet that I connected. I'm going to show you how you are connecting the wallet through the game. So it pops up as a connect wallet, and then the game gets directly in Telegram the message from the wallet and the address of the wallet. So these are my last 4 numbers there. And then I'm going to show you now how you're buying a booster directly inside of the game that launches the wallet, launches what we call a purchase request. You did a purchase, that was a transaction, by the way, and everything was successful. And now the Autobot extension is active, actually the booster, and now I'm yielding tokens, in-game tokens. So now I'm launching again the wallet directly from the game, and I'm going to show you, like, we have MoonPay integration. You can literally buy Suis, and we had since we launched, we had people buying Suis directly inside of the wallet. We have Swap integrated, so you can basically swap any Sui token one for another, and I'm going to show you how that works now. So here is a swap that is initiated, and the swap was successful, and it just happened. I mean, it's super interesting that it actually works. So you can see that now I have, there goes USDC is there. Also, a very interesting thing is that I can launch a game directly from the wallet. So because of this Telegram feature that you can launch game from a game, or let's mini app from a mini app, we have kind of a small app store that we hope that we will extend with more apps that are coming on Telegram. And now here is the Earn tab. where I'm actually earning tokens, let's say loyalty tokens, points of the wallet by inviting friends to join, or joining official Telegram groups, or joining other promotions that we have integrated inside of the wallet. So I'm gonna stop the share now. Let me just take a moment. Where is this? Oh, sorry, this is taking time, and I'm on the clock. So I don't know where. Okay, here it is. But where can I stop the sorry. Just trying to find. Okay. I don't know where to stop. Anyway, yeah, stop share. So what I wanted to kind of express here is the vision that we have for Panther Wallet and for the bot game, is that we are actually utilizing the very core and nature of Telegram. Everybody in crypto is on Telegram. Everybody, I mean, like 900 million users. Maybe not all of them are real users, but anyway, it's hundreds of millions of users. We do believe that integration of apps and chain apps inside of these messaging apps is going to be the one that actually puts out the Sui blockchain out to the world. By the way, we have, like, since we launched, we have now 35,000 users on Panther Wallet and 30,000 players on the game. So it's growing literally exponentially every day, and we are expecting hundreds of thousands, hopefully, or millions in next couple of months. So we think this will really change things for Sui and for Panther. And we are open for collaborations with other projects that we can integrate inside. So sorry for being over time due to stopping the screen share.
No problem. Thanks a lot, Vito, for stepping ahead of time there. Brilliant. Love the t-shirt, by the way, as well. Do we have any?
This one is cool. This one, you have to choose a team. I don't know if the guys know.
You'll probably get a lot of people just walking up to you, pressing you, though, right? Which could be annoying. Yeah. Okay. Great. Thanks very much.
But there was yeah.
Do we have any questions from the judges for Vito?
Might be really a noob question. Could you clarify the way the App Store is actually working internally? Like, how do you add new apps?
Well, we have our own kind of database or a dashboard where we are adding apps, but we're going to open this to third-party developers just to add apps. But having in mind that there is a very short amount of very short number of apps on Telegram that is integrating everything. I think it's very, very early. This is literally the beginning of the expansion of the ecosystem on Telegram. But here is interesting thing is that most of the Telegram apps are choosing Ton blockchain because probably Telegram is pushing Ton. But I think that with the right push of Panther, that other apps can use the Panther wallet to sign transactions, to do anything. Basically, we can push Sui inside of Telegram mini apps, implementation or ecosystem, let's say, and grow everything together on Telegram.
So you do have the actual APIs for a new app. Suppose that I have a new Telegram app, I could just integrate with you without, like, as a self-onboarding.
Yeah, literally, like it's 3 lines of code, and you can shoot requests to the wallet. Wallet pops up the pop-up, as you've seen, like two different pop-ups. And what is super interesting, next week we will release a special request that will allow airdrops, so the tokens can be literally claimed without. These are sponsored transactions, which means that other projects can invite people to literally claim the tokens that they have for no cost. So that's like a free promotion for everybody. And I think that this will also grow exponentially once people realize.
Okay, thank you. Any more questions? No, perfect. Okay, thanks very much.
Thanks,
you.
Vito. Play red team. Join red team.
Yeah, it's pretty clear from your t-shirt which side you're on there. Okay, thank you.
Thanks,
I think we have someone from Stashdrop who has joined now, so we can go back in the schedule to Stashdrop on the mobile and consumer track. Please take it away.
Sorry, am I not starting now?
Sorry, Ibrahim, we're going to go back to Stashdrop, who I think are on the call, and then follow with you, if that's okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so I think Uncle Sab should be able to unmute.
Uncle Sab, are you here, ready to present? Uncle Sab, you should be able to unmute and share your screen. Okay, maybe some technical difficulties. So Ibrahim, if it's okay, we'll actually go to you next. So this will be Orbital, presented by Ibrahim, and yeah, possibly go to Stashdrop later on. Please take it away, Ibrahim. Thank you.
Can I go ahead? Okay, I'm just going to share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, can see that. Thanks.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Ibrahim. I'm the equity developer of Orbital. Our project is around lending, which is an important aspect of financing. It can be backdated to the early 500 BC, where it brings our users loans between the Mesopotamia and Greece. Fast forward to the rise of banks and digital banking, which provide more accessibility to lending. As of 2018, we see how blockchain can revolutionize lending. And in recent days, it's all over the internet that interoperability is the future of blockchain, which is one of the reasons why we have built a cross-chain lending on Sui, because we believe the future is now. So this could be the first cross-chain lending application on Sui, but definitely this is not the first in the Web3 ecosystem as well. So one of the things that set us apart is our user experience. You are probably used to some kind of this interface and other lending applications whereby you have to supply your collateral with this action, and then this action to use the collateral to secure the loan. But on our application, we are trying to pin these two actions down into a single click, whereby the source chain is the way you have your collateral, and you're going to pick on the assets that you're using as collateral. So as you enter the amount of the collateral in real time, we use super oracles to calculate the principal loan with 8% LTV with respect. And also you can see the information about the interest. So I'm connected to Avalanche and Sui. So now I'm borrowing from Avalanche to Sui. So this requires me to approve the smart contract to spend my tokens. So I'm just going to write here. So as you interact with the smart contract on Avalanche, it's basically locked your collateral on the source chain, and we use wormhole to send an encoded information right to Sui, which on Sui it's released the loans on the Sui network to the user's address. If you click on this icon here, you can see how we pass this wormhole to pass the information to Sui. So to repay is just a simple calculation of the addition of the interest and the principal, which will happen on the destination chain. So you are basically returning the loan, and as you return the loan, we send another information back to the source chain to release your collateral. So as you can see, the loan is now marked as paid. So you can just free up your data by deleting your repaid loans. So we also award points to our users. So these points will basically be converted to the airdrop tokens as soon as we launch our token. It's some kind of incentive back to the users. So just going to continue back. So we are a team of 2 members, myself and Taiwo. We are students of Federal University of Agriculture in Nigeria. So these are kind of snippets of how we use wormhole in our code base. So the Sui version and the Solidity version. Likewise for super oracles. So we use super oracles to request price in real time. So, and also we leverage on block Eden to establish a reliable connection to the Sui network. So we have two simple revenue stream. So the first one is we charge a small fee on constrained transactions. So these fees go back to the users in form of airdrops and staking rewards. So the second one is we charge a 2% on the interest paid back by borrowers. So this one goes to the project's treasury and it's used to maintain the project's overall and improve the project. So we kind of looking to integrate insurance protocol to create a safer environment for our users. And we are looking into NFT collateralization instead of just using tokens, so users can secure loans with NFTs. And also we having our tokenomics, staking rewards, airdrops. Now we are going to modernize the users dashboards so they can effectively track their loans, the defaults, everything. And also we are making research on how to implement a constraint this thing is stage. So this is just a kind of flow chart how everything works from one chain to another chain. And you can basically switch between chains like this. And also you can, if you feel like this is your comfort zone, you can switch back to the normal user one. So I'm just going to test on this like this. So just make sure everything works. So these are from the Sui to the Avalanche version, and it works as expected. You can also
just a few more seconds, Ibrahim, and we have to wrap up.
Okay, I'm done. So you can check the Homo to see the details of the custom transaction. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Thanks a lot for the presentation, the demo. Really good stuff. Do we have any questions from the judges, Ibrahim? No questions? Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. I think we're ready to move on. Thanks a lot for your presentation and your time. Great to see a project coming from Nigeria as well. Really good stuff. That's why this is a global hackathon, right? So yeah, great to see people from all over the world. We're going to try Stashdrops again. I think we have the presenter of Stashdrops, Uncle Sab, I think has rejoined. So if you're ready to unmute and share your screen, please give it a go. Okay, perfect. We can see your screen. Is your audio working? Currently cannot hear you, Uncle Sab. You're unmuted. I think you're muted at the moment, actually.
Yeah, Uncle Sab is muted right now.
Are you able to unmute? Okay, if not, we're going to have to move on to another presentation. It might be good to maybe test out Zoom elsewhere, start another session, see if you can sort out your audio issues. Other than that, we're going to have to skip ahead to now. So I think next in the queue is Trippple with a triple P. Nicely done in the mobile and consumer track. Are you ready to present?
Yeah, hello. Hello.
Hey. Hi, Samuel. Yes, just on shared Sab screen, so you should be ready to present and share your screen now. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm trying to share my screen a second, please.
Okay.
Okay.
Can't see the screen yet. Okay,
Can you
now
see
we
my
can see it.
screen now?
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, thank you. So I'm the lead developer at Trippple, and we're trying to make finance as easy to use as WhatsApp. So I'm just going to jump straight into a demo before we explain how the business works and everything. So we'll log in with Switch. So we're generating our ZK proofs now, and then so I'm going to send some Sui now to my wallet from okay. So now we've received our transaction. So we have, we're trying to make finance easy to use, like integrate traditional finance with crypto. And we believe that one of the first steps into doing that is providing on payments that are crypto related and traditional finance related. So let's create our card, our on-chain card. We'll call it gaming. And in a few seconds, we have a Sui card. Now we're going to fund this card with some Sui. So now we funded the card and we can see it's in a pending state. It takes a few seconds for our banking partners to activate our card, but that should be done any second now. Okay, so this is our card. These are our card details. So let's make a simple payment online.
Is that the end of your presentation, Samuel?
No, the camera is interfering with the screen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm trying to pay for Discord Nitro right now, so I'm just going to subscribe. Oh, it's asking us to verify our email first. Anyways, so we're going to skip the presentation, and we already have a video already on our deck. We have a video on our deck, and we're going to talk about the business instead. But anybody can try out this card and find out that it can pay for anything that they want to pay for on chain, and we can view the transaction history right here. So back to our pitch deck. So we want to make finance as easy to use as WhatsApp. Now we say crypto has a lot of problems in the sense that when you explain it to someone, they ask you, how do I pay for stuff with it? And then you have to start explaining, you have to bridge this to that, you have to do this to this, do this to that. But so we decided to build Trippple. Our solution is to provide a way for you to have the best of both worlds at your disposal. Credit cards and debit cards, savings and loans, one network, and a simple UI to use everything together. So we take advantage of the current existing ecosystem. We use Netkey for KYC, SuiLend for loans and lending, Citus for instant transaction settlements, BlockVision for our RPCs, so on and so forth. So our addressable markets, we believe that the crypto industry is growing faster and faster, and for more adoption to happen, we have to expose users to an easier form of payment. For how we plan to make revenue and everything, we'll charge fees on every card payment you make. Our go-to-market strategy is we are going to partner with mobile apps and wallets. For example, in SuiWallet, the official SuiWallet, imagine having a button where you can click and instantly have a card created for you. For the team, it's just me, and we started quite late, but yeah. That's all.
Okay, is that the end of the presentation?
Yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot, Samuel. I know there were some issues with the screen sharing there, but I think we could hear you pretty clearly. Yeah, any questions from the judges for Samuel? No questions?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We're going to move on now to Aeon, who's scheduled last. We may have Stashdrop to follow, but potentially this could be the last demo of this session. Aeon is in 2 tracks, DeFi, and the technical track is zkLogin. So I think we have Justin, Nicole, you ready to go?
Sure, I think I am. So happy to kick things off. Yeah, I mean, thanks so much for having us. We are Aeon, and we want to enable you to manage all your crypto assets in one solution. So who's us? That's Prashant, Alex, and me. We all like super technical, have been spending like the last 2 years in crypto exploring the space, and specifically have been super passionate about everything DeFi and especially multi-chain. And we've been building different prototypes, talking to people. And like what came clear is especially one problem, which is all about custody. Because like we talked to one venture fund and they have to use Anchorage as well as Fireblocks, as well as a ledger just to custody all the tokens they're holding. We talked to Fuel, for example, as an ecosystem. They currently have to pay $100,000 to Fireblocks just to get their token integrated per year. And the simple question is like, why don't we have like a custody solution following the spirit of DeFi, where you permissionlessly can hold all your assets in one place? And that's exactly what we want to build with Aeon. And we can switch over to the demo, which I hope you see as well, where we can just follow this, like the story of like a broke liquid token fund called HexCapsule. We currently have $1.2 in our as our AUM. But yeah, everyone has to start small. We are logged in personally with a Google login powered by ZK, but you could also log in with any browser-based wallets. And as you can see here, we really put a focus on Web2 user experience enabled by Sui's fast finality. And our assets are secured by the DWallet network MPC scheme. And as you can see, we've got different vaults. So of course, we have a Sui focused fund. We've got FAT, DWallet, and Sui. We've got like Litecoin, we've got different EVM tokens, and all of these vaults are MPC-based EOAs across different chains. And we could manage these assets now and like do transfers and stuff. Then we got an asset screen. And in the future here, we also want to add to show your DeFi positions across different chains. Then we got transfers, where we can see like a while ago, we received some assets in different chains. And the last few hours, we've been DCAing into the Bored Ape token. Then we got an address book where we can add addresses, whitelisted addresses across different chains, which can then be used in our policy engine, which we want to be the best policy engine for all of DeFi, meaning that you can specify the exact actions someone can take. So here, for example, we're saying only transfers are allowed to these specific recipients. And like we could also specify even arbitrary payloads. And all of this is completely on-chain, so you don't have to trust any third party as with permission setups. And let's use all of this to just do a simple swap on Uniswap, for example, with our Aeon extension. So this browser extension, similarly to MetaMask and others, you can just connect to dApps. You can select the chain you want to swap on, select the amount, and let's just continue our DCAing strategy of swapping into ApeCoin. And then now the first thing we do is we run a transaction simulation in order to determine the balance changes. And this is now matched against the policy engine on-chain. So we can ensure trustlessly that only certain like actions are allowed, and in this case, it is allowed. So we can just click on confirm, which now triggers the transaction on Sui, which we are sponsoring. So the user doesn't need to know about any gas fees whatsoever. And then now this transaction triggered a signature request in our mobile signer, where we can click on this. We see the balance changes, transaction history, the gas fees, click on sign. And now in the background here, the first thing we're doing, we're signing with the MPC user share in our secure enclave. And once the transaction has been signed by us, we're sending this to the DWallet MPC network to co-sign this. So it's two-part, us and the DWallet network. And this means that cryptographically, the network of MPC nodes could never steal our users' funds, which makes us even more secure than the likes of Fireblocks and others. And we can see this was already confirmed here. And then this also after a few seconds should be confirmed by Uniswap itself. And yeah, and once this is confirmed, we can go back to the slide deck, where maybe giving you a bit of background how this should enable us now to become the hub for all your assets. So differently to permission setups, we want to go for like an ecosystem approach. Basically, all our like smart contracts on chain are built in a modular way. So any ecosystem in the future can onboard themselves by just writing a move smart contract to determine how transactions are assembled. And then these chain modules can actually be used by action modules to like ensure trustless access to different dApps. And this can then even be automated by, for example, AI agents who can manage your assets across different yield sources. And all of this is secure on chain, so you don't have to worry about anyone running you. And with this, we want to go after the underserved customers first, of course, specifically with all the people we talk to. Like everyone has the same problem, right? They have like different like multi-sigs, different ledger solutions, and they only want one solution. And that's exactly what we want to provide them. And then finally, with all of this, our vision is to become the home for all your digital assets. So we don't only want to offer custody, but also asset management. So through us, you should be able to swap, lend, earn yield, and everything you want to do with your assets, all through Aeon. Thanks.
Okay, wonderful. Thanks a lot, Justin. Any questions for Justin on Aeon? No questions. I think we don't have a particularly large number of judges online at the moment, so this probably explains the lack of questions. It's kind of lunchtime in the US. That could be a reason. Okay, great. Thanks very much. I think we only have one project remaining for session 3, which was Stashdrop. I think we had some technical issues there. Uncle Sab from presenting. I think we're going to give it one last try now. Uncle Sab, are you able to speak?
We are here. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yes, can hear you loud and clear. And you can share your
Okay.
screen as well. Beautiful.
So I am looking to share the screen. Let me share. Where is it?
Do you plan to present on your mobile,
All right.
or is this a last minute?
It's on my mobile. My Mac seemed to not be working, and Bert and I just started working on this yesterday. I just came on as a presenter, so I don't know if you guys can see my screen.
Yeah, can see it. Thanks.
Okay, awesome. So in that, my name is Uncle Sab. I've been around the Sui ecosystem for a little while. Like I said, I just started working with Bert yesterday on being a presenter. And today we are excited to introduce to you our program, Stashdrop. This presentation isn't going to be like your typical rundown of problem solutions or achievements. Instead, we aim to engage you with our vision to secure your support for our venture. So let's go ahead and dive in. So what is Stashdrop? Stashdrop, in essence, is at its core is a newsletter where users can easily sign up in 15 or so seconds. You just put in your information, click join, and after that, you will actually receive an email on a daily basis in which the users can claim their airdrop via Stashdrop. So you see the arrows pointing at it. That's where you would go ahead and claim your Stashdrop. This process is repeated on a daily basis. Our model is really simple yet effective, relying on just about 15 seconds of user attention daily to accomplish our goals. So what we have is a twofold mission. And in the twofold mission, we aim to bolster the Sui ecosystem, benefiting all participants by increasing network activity. And we intend to enhance the value of the Sui token. What we really want is to bring millions and introduce millions of new users to the Sui ecosystem and to the Sui network through strategic airdrops and incentives that will attract users from other networks. So success in these areas will naturally generate a robust and network effect, propelling the Sui community forward, which makes it a little easy for everyone since it only takes about 15 seconds a day. You don't have to worry about doing too much after you sign on. You just receive the email, you click the button, you go and you get incentives such as the Sui token, as well as maybe FUD or any other assets that are going to propel Sui. You know, I don't really want to call them meme coins, but say, you know, a FUD token, or even specific NFTs, and there could be a small amount, or maybe you can get a big amount. It just depends. There's also a leaderboard where you will continue to move up in that leaderboard to make sure that, you know, maybe the benefits are a little better as you continue to move up. So really, to achieve these ambitious goals, what we need is the financial support. You know, we're seeking contribution in Sui tokens, offering equity in return, also for, you know, any of the other coins that are on Sui, so that we can get it out to millions of people without it actually being something that has to take a lot of time, or you have to spend an hour here or spend an hour there to get into the ecosystem, which will make it easier to onboard more and more people. You know, so if your investment, you know, will actually fuel the growth and the expansion of both Stashdrop and of the Sui ecosystem as well. So if your vision resonates with our vision, we're also considering hiring other people, passionate and passionate individuals that want to help us to drive this project forward. So on that note, you know, we would like to thank you for your time and consideration. Once again, we wanted to keep it short and simple and concise, just like Stashdrop. Didn't want to get too technical with anyone, because this is not about the technical person. This is about the normies, about the people that we're looking to onboard, like myself, that, you know, can come on and say, hey, this is great. And they can tell their friends about it. And this is great. And so we can onboard more people, so then they can dive deeper into the Sui ecosystem through Stashdrop, which is used, basically the service is get stashed. So we're able to get this out to the masses and keep it simple. So, you know, feel free to reach out to us for any further information or to discuss investment opportunities, because together we can make this a significant impact on the Sui ecosystem. So let's build for the future of the decentralized networks, one airdrop at a time. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks a lot, Uncle Sab. There, we saw that fine, I think, on the end of the phone. So yeah, technical issues aside, that was great. Do we have any questions from the judges?
And I made it in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yeah, perfect, on the dot. Any questions for the judges?
Do I have any questions?
No, sorry. Any questions from the judges for you?
If not, any questions, you can definitely reach out to Bert. He is more knowledgeable about everything that's going on than I am, because once again, I just came on yesterday, and we're hoping to, you know, continue to build with you all and hopefully be an integral part of what's going on in Sui.
Oh, Will, I think there's a question by Jonathan in the chat. I think it's related to Stashdrop, so you can go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that, Sab. I'll just read it out from Jonathan King. What actions do users need to take to be eligible for an airdrop?
All you have to do is go to stashdrop.org. It will ask you to enter your email address. You click join me, and on a daily basis, you'll receive an email. And you just click on the button that says claim stash. Once you click on the button that says claim stash, it will take you to your Sui wallet, and it'll take you to the website, and at the bottom, it'll show either small pictures of money with wings or a poop symbol, and you click that, and then it will go to your Sui wallet, and you just claim it. You know, it can be in spam, it could be in FUD, it can be in Sui, and once again, we're also working on getting other platforms to join us, as well as NFT projects that want to either contribute or will, you know, if we're able to get the funding, we will go ahead and also do NFTs as well. So short and simple process.
Okay, thanks very much for a clear answer. Any other questions from the judges? No? Okay, great. Thanks a lot for the presentation.
I have one.
Oh, sorry.
I have one.
Sorry,
and maybe it's more of just a suggestion than it is like, but like, it sounds like I don't really have to do anything in order. It's like, you guys are kind of like asking for tokens so that you can give tokens out. But like, what would be more interesting is if like there was an email that where I click on it and you check to see what like airdrops I'm eligible for, based on like actions maybe that I've done on chain, or maybe like there's some new airdrops coming up, and that would at least, you know, push activity on chain, and people to try out Sui. So like right now, there's nothing that anyone has to do to like interact or to like, you know, and so like you might get more teams to work with you as well if like, you know, you're this avenue via like web 2 emails to bring more people on chain, and people will kind of hear about you guys, then more teams would be like more interested in probably partnering with you to like be part of this like kind of process, and then you might bring actually people on chain to use applications and stuff. So just a thought around like how maybe you could like evolve the project in a way that's like kind of like positive sum games for everybody. The Sui network, the developers that are building applications, the users that you're emailing, and yourself.
Right, absolutely, and definitely appreciate that. Remember, at the core, it's a newsletter. So when you receive the email and you open the email, it also has information about what's going on in the Sui community as well. It's not just for the airdrops. Obviously, the airdrops will bring the people, right? But it's more of a newsletter. So when you open up the email, it has different information that's stating, you know, maybe this project is doing something, or this person that's influencer is such a weird word, but that's doing something really positive for the Sui community, and we highlight those things as well. If that makes sense.
Great. Thanks. Yep, totally. Thanks.
Thanks for the suggestion.
Okay, thanks, Jim. Is that all for questions? Okay, wonderful. That wraps up session 3 then. Thanks a lot to everybody presenting. Thanks to the judges as well. We're going to move to session 4 now, which is going to kick off.
Thank you, guys.
In the next few minutes. We've got some buffer time again for judges, so please take a break. Come back in 5 minutes or so, and I'm going to hand over to the very capable hands of my colleague from DevRel, Daniel Levitt, who is going to be moderating the next 2 sessions. Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thanks, Will. Thanks for emceeing the first 3. Okay, for those of you that are just joining now, we are waiting till the top of 10 after to start. Yeah, please just wait, and then shortly I'll also play a video from our CTO, Sam. Okay, now here we're going to hear from Sam, our CTO and the creator of Move, to give us a little intro to this session.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to demo day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40% it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams are small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during demo day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, just like Sam mentioned, we got a wide range of projects from all over the world, and we're really impressed and excited to see them. So just for all the new teams that are joining, every team will have 5 minutes to present their project and then around 2 minutes for Q&A from the judges. Please be mindful of the time as we want to give everyone enough time to present. And starting off, we have Wagmi Kitchen. So take it away.
Okay, let me get my slideshow up and share my screen. Where is
Also, for the presenters, there'll be a stopwatch at the top right corner. So, you use that as a reference, and yeah, please be mindful of the time.
top right corner? I'm not seeing it, but I'm just going to get going. All right, so, I see it now. Hello, everyone. I go by Chef Wagmi, and what I'll be presenting to you today is a game I've created called Wagmi Kitchen. So what is it? It is a fully on-chain cooking-themed board game where you can wager Sui, and with skill and a little bit of luck, you can double it. So let's just get straight to it and see what this is all about. So when you come to the Wagmi Kitchen website, what you'll first do is connect your wallet. And before you can start, you need to create a player account. Actually, before you do that, maybe get a little Sui just in case you need it. And what we'll do, I forgot. Make sure you're also connected to testnet. This is why we do not demo live. All right. Now, let's do that. Create your player account. You got a few stats, yada, yada. Now, before you can start, you also need to create a chef to actually play with. So I'm going to create a chef or two, and you'll kind of get the gist here. You create a chef, they all get their own unique sort of look and colors, and they also get their own unique skills for different categories. So what we'll do first is we'll select one of these chefs to play with. I'll just go with this one. He looks kind of cool. And we'll go back to the home page, and let's just say I'll wager about 5 Sui for this game. All right. So here we are. We're finally at the Wagmi Kitchen game board. So the idea or the goal of the game is, you see this little score to beat here. We need to beat that by collecting ingredients from this board and serving the meals that are shown up here. So the rules are you can only collect ingredients from the board if it has 2 or more sides that are open. So as you can see right now, the corners here are the only things that have 2 or more sides open at the moment. I'm good with pizza and maybe tacos. You know, I'm just going to try to get going since I don't have too much time, but I'll start with this corner down here. So anytime I collect an ingredient, what we call the spoils bot will also remove a few ingredients from the board. And that's sort of the name of the game. You need to try to get the highest score you can before the board clears. So what I'll do now is I collected some taco shell. Let's just try to go with something else. This game is probably not going to go well. It kind of feels like it. I collected lettuce. So what you'll see is when you look over, when you hover over things, you'll see that there's also, it shows you like what the recipe is for each sort of ingredient. Let's just try to get at least one thing. Blah, blah, blah. You know what? We're going to risk it and go with some dough. Okay. Let's just try to switch gears and go for pasta. Yep, live demo, live demo. I'm gonna go with beef here. And yeah, as you can see, it's gonna keep on collecting things, removing it from the board. Let's just try to get a noodle. Okay, and we'll try to get this tomato here. What else? What else can we get? Bacon and dressing. Oh my gosh, this game went horrible, y'all. It's all good though. This is the name of the game. Let's try this. Bacon and one more thing. Let's just do beef, just because. And so what you also notice is that things will be removed from the board as you play. Now, this game actually did not go particularly well. So I ended up getting a score of 27, which means I did not beat the score to beat, but that's fine. You can always keep playing. Now back to the presentation. I got 40 seconds left. So what's the sort of uniqueness about Wagmi Kitchen? Number one, this chef collection that you're kind of seeing, you're able to basically mint 4,000 of these head chefs is what I call them. And once that's done, you can mint an unlimited amount of regular chefs. And people who have head chefs, they actually get paid a fee for each game that's played. And they also get paid a fee for each regular chef that's minted. And that's sort of the uniqueness of the Wagmi Kitchen chef collection. Other than that, that's pretty much it. You can follow me at Wagmi Kitchen, or sorry, chefwagmi.com. And yeah, play on testnet. Any questions?
Yeah, thank you, Chef. Do we have any questions from the judges?
I still didn't quite understand the economics behind it. Could you explain it again with the head chefs and the regular chefs?
Yeah, so the idea is that when you own a head chef and you go to like your sort of like chef collection screen, they accumulate Sui for each game that's played. So for example, I wagered 5 Sui in my last game, and a 2% fee from that game was actually sent to each head chef, or accumulated for each head chef. And then additionally, once you get to the point where you create a chef and 4,000 of these sort of like special chefs have already been created, the 4,001st chef that gets created at that point, 99% of that mint fee will actually also be accumulated here. So that's kind of how it works. And it just, in perpetuity, people who own head chefs will be able to collect those fees. Yep. Not sure if there's anything else.
All right. Yeah, any other questions from the judges? All right. Thank you, Chef. You made me a little hungry.
Does
Oh, yeah.
difficulty go up as you like put up more Sui to like play the game?
No, the difficulty does not go up. Yeah, the idea is to always just be, I guess, just a regular sort of random distribution of things. So everything's just left up to the native randomness as far as, yeah, how things go.
Okay, thanks.
Yep, and that's it.
All right, thank you, Chef. All right, next we have the Kraken team, and they were in the infra and tooling track.
Yep. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm Tony. I'm going to present you Kraken on behalf of the Good Move team. It's a multi-sig on Sui. So first question, why did we choose to build a multi-sig? Well, as you can see, the amount of money lost due to bad private key management is totally insane. And with this kind of UX, there is absolutely no way we can convince everyone that owning your own fund and using dApps is better than the web they know. So, and the thing is that we can't even blame people for leaking or losing their key. It's a single point of failure, and obviously there will always be people failing in some situation. It's human. So I believe software should be here to protect human beings from themselves. So what's the solution? Either there is the zkLogin, which removes the need for a mnemonic, but then you need to rely on a salt, which is managed by an app, and it's not optimal. So as you guessed, solution is a multi-sig, but currently the solutions are not that great because you have unflexible user management. It's not as friendly as your typical wallet, and it's not modular, so not a lot of people use them. With Kraken, we propose smart accounts and smart multi-sigs. So smart accounts are basically seedless wallets with social recovery, and it targets everyone. It uses native multi-sig, but hopefully we should be able to not use it at some point. Then we have the smart multi-sigs that are made for teams and developers. It's smart contract based, and it allows to manage a treasury for any assets, including the kiosks, to do payments, to manage your own package and upgrades with custom policies, interact with protocols. But more importantly, it's extensible, meaning that anyone can define custom actions and proposals to be executed through the multi-sig. So instead of having your admin cap, you throw it to the trash and you define a custom action to protect your function. How it works is that the user will come on Kraken, he gets a smart account, he can send a link to his friends to secure his wallet. And if he's a dev or he has a team and has more needs and needs to do more complex stuff, he can open a multi-sig easily. We target people with high responsibilities, basically, but everyone else as well for the smart accounts. Our model is freemium. We can take a fee on certain actions like the payment streams. And we can also provide more services to, for example, implementing the Kraken multi-sig into specific package to fit the needs of developers on Sui. And we are already discussing with several teams that are interested for this, though. So it will be interesting to see how it goes. I wanted to share a bit about the Move implementation because it was, I know you're interested by it. So this is our README. You're encouraged to go through it, by the way. So we have a core multi-sig module that handles the multi-sig objects and the whole proposal flow via a common interface here. And then we have action modules that define action structs that are meant to be stacked into proposals to be executed sequentially those actions have a similar interface that is used to compose proposals. If we look at the user flow, you propose send here, for example. This will create a new withdraw action and a new send action that will be stacked into the proposal. And then after approval, we can call execute proposal that returns a hot potato executable holding the actions. And with it, we can call execute send that will execute the actions as many times as needed. For send, it will be as many objects that we need. And it does it by calling withdraw and send. And then at the end, we can confirm that all the actions have been executed correctly by destroying the hot potato. Whoa, it's short. So here, let's see how it works. Connect, then we can create an account, which is a soulbound and object, because this allows to, then we can create a team. This allows to not needing a backend. You can add November, next, create team. And then we can see the dashboard here, and we can see we can add multiple teams here. And I'm beyond 5 minutes, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Thanks, Tony.
Tony, what about key rotation? I know maybe I'm old, but key rotation, I seem to see the lack of key management on all these key applications and solutions. Have you considered key rotation? Is that in your future?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the features we considered, but it's like we have so many features we want to implement, just like as I mentioned, the native multisig we want to use for the smart account. And that's because we don't get enough information from the transaction context on chain, so we have to use it. But eventually we like to do something more coherent and more modular. And so, yeah, it's part of it on the long term. It's always better.
Okay.
So just to clarify that point, there are different parts of the rotations here, but probably one of the absolute must-haves for a lot of folks would be an ability to manage their ops teams, right? I have a new treasury ops employee. I want to add them to authorization of a certain action. And that is something that is supposedly relatively easy to do with the current design, right? Is it true?
Like you mean defining like specific roles for your partners or something?
Yeah, so like given a role, like I'm adding a new employee or one of the employees is leaving.
Yeah, so currently it would be done via weights, for instance. You will have the super admin that have a higher weight than the other members, and this way you can approve some actions on his own. And that's currently how it's done. Yeah, maybe in the future we can have a more granular mechanism to be more flexible. Yeah.
Is the address generated by the participants in the multisig?
The what, sorry?
The address, is that the standard multisig?
So it's smart contract based. So the multisig, it's just an object. Okay. And then it uses the package, but the package is it's immutable, but you know, we will upgrade it.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Tony.
Thank you.
And looks like the next project is the Su protocol from the DeFi and advanced move track.
Hello guys, I'll be sharing my screen. Let me know when you can see it. Is it sharing already?
No.
Nope.
Oh, it's starting now. Yeah.
Oh, I can see view all. Perfect. Today I'll present Su, a money protocol on Sui network. We are addressing the stablecoin trilemma issue that states that no stablecoin can be decentralized, stable, and scalable. We have to give up one of them to achieve the other two. The best solutions on Web3 at the moment are CDPs. So think about DAI, Liquidity, or Bucket on Sui. The way it works is that a user deposits collateral, and then he mints a stablecoin. It presents two problems. First is capital inefficient, as the system relies on having more collateral than debt at all point in times to remain solvent. And second is that the end user is always exposed to liquidations. So they have to open conservative positions or keep monitoring them. We address both issues in a novel design on Sui protocol. The way it works is that when a user deposits Sui, he has the option to mint two types of coins. One of them, we call them stable coins or beta coins. And the other one is a leveraged coin, XSui. So when the collateral price goes down, the stablecoin holders don't get liquidated. They don't need to worry about because all the losses are absorbed by the XSui coin. And the opposite is true when the collateral price goes up, the XSui coins get all the advantages. This allows us to be very efficient. If you look at DAI, the biggest CDP, you can only mint 66 DAI per $100, and ours is 1-to-1 in any of the coins. We don't have liquidations on the stable coins, no liquidations on the leverage coin, no funding rates. All you have to do is buy the coin in a DEX or mint it, sell it back when you wish. And it really shows decentralizing stable coins. We believe that XSui will have a demand on the bear and bull market by analyzing the perpetual market on Binance with USDT. Our stable coins will be a great addition to the Sui DeFi ecosystem, as most of the stable market coins are still centralized on USDC, USDT, about 90% probably. The business model is very straightforward. We charge a minting and redeeming fee on the coins, and we also stake the collateral Sui native staking for extra rewards. We're building on Sui because it has the best technology. It has a very powerful account abstraction via Enoki. Users don't need to use wallets, no gas. SuiMove allows us to make it very secure and modular code to the point that even our own Oracle became a library. We basically abstract all the vendors' logic and complexities, and anyone can just mint an Oracle code, just an object, and then you just have to change a couple of parameters, such as which feeds to use, or the time delay, and the price variance. So, and this is using advanced move patterns. And we always keep our code open source, front-end, back-end contracts. That's because we believe that users should be able to verify, and it's also educational to onboard new developers. Our go-to-market, it's easy. I'm gonna start with the Citrus incubator, just to leverage the network. Then we need to bring up the TVL up on DEXs, hopefully through incentives. This is because we believe the best way for users to interact with Sui is actually just to buy the coin in a DEX. They don't need to understand Sui, they just buy a leverage coin. When it goes up, sell it back. The third phase will be to integrate in the rest of DeFi and games. That's it for our pitch deck. So now we're gonna head over to the UI. It's at suiprotocol.com. Try to keep it very simple. On the left side, you have the circulating supply of all the coins with their market caps. On the right side is where you interact. You can see that. Okay, so we interact with the protocol. Let's start by connecting using Enoki. So using my Google account, no wallets. I'm gonna choose to deposit some iSui, and I'm gonna mint some XSui. I can see how much I'll get, the fees, the amount. I'll just press mint. No gas needed. Just wait a few seconds because of the ZK prover. And it's as simple as that to open a leverage position on Sui. As we can see on the Explorer, it was successful. We deposit one Sui, minted the next Sui. And to redeem, it's just the opposite flow. You put redeem, choose which coin you wish, the amount, and you get it back. So that's it. If you have any questions, let me know.
Awesome. Thanks, Jose. Any questions from the judges?
I have one question. Thanks, Jose, for the very interesting presentation. I guess I was curious about one thing when we think about stable coins. One thing is sort of managing volatility in the sort of underlying assets in the reserve or whatever that is. But what happens for Sui specifically when there is extreme market volatility? Like, let's, for the sake of argument, assume, Sui goes to a price of zero, in a very short time frame. Like, how would this Sui protocol handle that? What would exactly happen? Can you sort of take us through that process just so we understand?
Yeah, that's a very nice question. Thank you for asking. So there is a couple of modes built into Sui that target specific collateral ratios. So if we hit around, I think 180, goes into stability mode, which the fees go up to mint the undesirable coin. So that kind of should pull back the incentives. If it hits below 140, it goes into rebalance mode, which we basically disable minting the minting of the opposite coin. And if it goes beyond that, what we have is going to incentivize rebalance pools that probably the protocol will initially hold most of them, which basically, if it triggers below 120 collateral ratio, just forcibly convert to the stablecoins back to Sui, and that should bring the collateral ratio up. Those are kind of the defense mechanisms built in. So prevention of minting, redeeming, rebalance pools, and fees incentives. I don't know if that answered.
It did. Thank you very much. Interesting.
What lending protocols are you using for the leverage?
There is no lending protocol. It's just that the stablecoin user puts Sui and then he gets a stablecoin. So all this native Sui volatility just gets absorbed. It's just because different ratios of the minted coins.
Okay.
Awesome. Any other last quick question? All right. Thank you. Thank you, Jose.
Yes.
Next up, we have the Mineral team, and they're going to be in the mobile and consumer track.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, yeah, I will be representing the Mineral project, which is a proof of work currency that has been mining on Sui for a few weeks. The max supply has already been minted and locked in a time lock balance of 21 million, and the dynamic output is about 1 mine per minute. All right, I will start the mining process on the app here, and hopefully while I'm doing my presentation, we will get some rewards. All right. Okay. Yep, so it is a proof of work, so it is intended to be distributed and usable by as many devices as possible, mobile, desktop. The devices solve mathematical problems, and based on the amount of hashes they can submit, that's the amount of rewards that they can get. It's been running now for, yeah, almost a month, and the reward output has remained constant at about 1 per minute. All of the code is open source. We've probably had more now, but it's probably approaching about 20 million transactions, 20,000 unique wallets. The output has remained balanced, like depending on how many people participate, the reward will go up and down to keep it constant. The difficulty does increase depending on how many people use it as well, but we haven't reached those thresholds yet. But yeah, overall, with the impact, I'm happy that it was something that was used as much on mobile, on desktop, and CLI, and all three options were provided. All the code is open source, including a time lock balance, which I modified from some of K-Class's code, which was already open source, but not published. As for the future, I think that at the moment, the existing algorithm it's using can be utilized by it can be used. GPUs and Bitcoin mining ASIC machines can get quite better performance than CPUs, and I would like to see a fairer way to manage that. At the moment, it still seems that the mining is quite democratic, but if the project becomes more viral, that it could be an issue that those exploits would be worse. I think the solution to that is to build demand side experiences that the existing community can use the currency for, like gaming, and also paying for useful software within the Sui ecosystem. Some of these challenges now, the output of the smart contract has remained steady at 1 mine per minute, but it starts to the gas price remains constant. So like as it becomes more popular, we need to balance, like, is it still profitable to mine, or are you better just buying it on a swap like Hop or Turbos? And then like which direction to move the utility in? Should it be like more like tooling, or just like purely entertainment like games? And as I mentioned before, the GPU performance of the existing algorithm. At the moment, development is continuing and the discussion is active on Discord. I'll see if we have any. So we've done 14 million hashes so far. So I'd say it's likely to get a hit soon. So far on the roadmap, I'm currently doing a website redesign to surface the information about profitability and existing rewards to make that a bit clearer to people. And let's see, hopefully we can get a win here. And yeah, I think I'm almost finished, I think.
Feel free to take questions too if you're wanting to
Oh
wait.
yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, that would be great. So yeah, the app is currently checking for proofs to the mathematical problem on chain, and the reward will be equivalent to like how many people in that same minute have claimed a successful reward.
Awesome. Do we have any questions from the judges while we're watching it mine? All right. Looks like we don't have any questions, but
yeah, cool. Yeah, I feel like I've covered everything I wanted to say.
awesome. Well, thank you, Ronan.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. All right. Looks like the next project is the Shio team in the DeFi track. Get away.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hi. Here's the Shio team to present the MEV solution for Sui. So my name is Khan. So yeah. So first of all, what's that MEV? So the classic definition is the value extraction by the transaction ordering. So the classic types of MEV are arbitrage, liquidation, sandwich. So the MEV inverse normally refer to a protocol to host auction for the transaction ordering. So a typical example is Flashbots. So they can auction off the opportunity to sequencing the transaction to external block searchers and builders. So why do we need this system now? So MEV searchers are rising on Sui even without such infrastructure. And in this case, they will just figure out the systems and spend some alphas to be able to land transaction to the position they want. In that case, they don't need to pay anything to the ecosystem. And with such a MEV infra system, we're able to capture those value and then redistribute to the ecosystem. So they have to bid to the position they want. So how do we quantify the impact? We estimate it's going to be roughly 2 million profits per year based on the current MEV volume. We have an algorithm to detect the MEV volume currently on Sui. And then usually the MEV contribute 40% of trading volume. This is benchmark on EVM chains. So it's a little bit hard for us to quantify that on Sui right now. So our design principles is the following. We want to maximize the benefit to the community and also minimize the impact to the Sui system. We also want to be governed by the community and to be as decentralized as possible. So how do people do this on other chains, right? So they often have auction at the end of the supply chain, usually on the validators. So Flashbots, G2 are all doing that. So this is because based on their system design, this is the most practical way to get things started. They can just integrate the competitor one by one and start to collect the value in this process. So what's different for Sui, right? So it's using a different consensus mechanism. So it's a multi-proposer versus like an EVM chain, mostly a single proposer. So there won't be a single leader deciding the sequencing at a given time. And also Sui is in the rapid development. It's very hard to have a strong dependency on the underlying system. So based on this context, our proposal is an upstream auction, which is more like an order flow auction, and that can host the auction, at the upstream level and returns value to the community. It's very inclusive. Every party involved can get a share, and it's least invasive to the underlying protocol. So the implementation has three parts. The first is we have an SIP, basically introduce a new primitive called soft bundle. And then we have a different multiple PRs to modify that. And then we need a auction server that hosts the auction without leaking any sensitive information. So this is critical because searchers will find any ways to, every ways to hack the system and trying to get around, bypass the auction. And the last part is dApp integration. So we need to work with other DEX teams for the integration. So here's a white paper and a demo of scaping. They're highly technical. And because this involves the value distribution, so we want this process to be governed by a community. So the exact mechanism still need to be decided later. Yeah, a little bit about us. So we are a searcher team. So we're currently running a searcher team making multi-million-dollar profits. And we have a lot of experience working on Infra and the algorithms in the big tech company. So we believe we can bring unique value to the Sui ecosystem. Yeah, thanks. That's all.
Awesome. Thank you for the presentation with time to spare. Any questions from the judges?
How does MEV differ in Sui and DAG-based systems that your solution, what does the architecture and design actually look like? Is there is it RPC node like Flashbots? How do you solve for the parallel execution and DAG model that Sui has?
Yeah, so we don't have any this per validator opt-in mechanism like other chains. They integrate the validator one by one. We have this upstream more like order flow auction. So when we get transactions, we already build something called the soft bundle. It's a new primitive we propose in Sui protocol. So then once the validator get this soft bundle, there's the very high likelihood of respecting the ordering of the bundle. But it's not 100%. That's why I call it a soft bundle. Based on our searching experience, it's often good enough in most cases.
Is this similar to the Fastlane design?
Yeah, it has a lot of similarity to Fastlane, Gito, and those faster chain and non-block building type of design. Yeah, but I would point out the difference. They also, in their case, it's not exactly same because they are still on the validator side. They're basically connecting every validator. But we're not doing that. We're based on a new primitive that respecting the order on the validator side.
Yeah, they have two different designs. They have Atlas, which is sort of helping to sequence transactions and bundling them at the application layer. And then they have Polygon Fastlane, which is for Polygon specifically. So you might want to check out like the Alice white paper. It's relatively interesting. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I
Happy
think
to
it's
connect you with
another
the team.
similarity. Yeah, yep.
Could you you mentioned that you guys are one of the top searchers. If you don't mind, can you drop your like Ethereum address into the chat? And if not, like I can probably find your Telegram. I'd love to talk to you about that more.
Telegram handle, right?
Yeah, Telegram handle would be great.
Okay, all right.
All right. Thank you, Shio. All right, it looks like we'll be hearing from the ZK reputation team next. And they were building in the infra and tooling track.
Yeah, give me just a second so I can share my screen.
Awesome.
Okay. Do we see it yet? I lost my window on Zoom.
Yeah, we can see it.
Awesome. All right, great. We can get started. So I'm Jessica, and I'm going to pitch my project to ZK Reputation today. I built this in part with the Web3 Builders Alliance as part of their Sui cohort. And let me just tell you the problem that motivated ZK Reputation is that we've got unclear and complex DeFi regulations all across the world. The map that you see, the countries that are highlighted in gray, have been banned from at least one major airdrop, if not more. These complex DeFi regulations, they do a lot to just create barriers to entry, they stifle innovation, and they also expose projects to costly legal risks. We saw in the United States where the Tornado Cash dev team got arrested upon entering via the Miami airport. And these are things that we all kind of want to avoid. However, there's another issue where people in crypto sometimes like to be anonymous. So how do we create a system that is fully opt-in and is also like crypto native? And my solution is that we are actually overcomplicating identity credentials on the blockchain. Identity credentialing should be very easy for the end user. It should be as easy as just something everybody knows how to do. And I selected minting an NFT because I'm sure that everybody here knows how to do that. And the credential will just live within your wallet with the rest of your collection. And we can do this for both identity, which I'm focusing on today, but we also have social credentials, and you can handle DAO membership largely in the same way. Come on, slideshow. So these next two slides, more pitch decky. I don't need to pitch anybody Sui here, but why this is going to be important within our ecosystem very soon is that DeFi is just exploding, as are the number of applications on Sui. This is a very active and very fast-growing ecosystem, and some of these are eventually going to have compliance issues, maybe want to do airdrops, they need to know who their clients are, or they might deal with real-world assets. So not going to really shill that too much. Going to show you my roadmap or some of our competitors real quick. There are similar identity protocols. However, they have two main issues, besides not being on Sui, that they have opaque pricing models and that data is always stored. No one wants their data stored, especially when it's their name or their country of residence. So just a quick roadmap, then I'll give you a demo. The first phase of our launch is doing proof of citizenship, KYC, proof of social media, some on-chain lending, and then going into our mainnet launch. Once we do that, we want to expand upon the credit scores a little bit more, just adding more on-chain data and making that algorithm more advanced. As it stands, it's not ready today. And then really going beyond, phase 3 is going to make this experience bridgeable to different ecosystems, so people only have to mint one credential, and that we kind of redefine what a crypto user is in a sense, because people do use a lot of different wallets. Now, I've got a minute left, so I'm going to see if I can be very quick about this and get off of this slideshow. Come on. All right, finally. I'm going to go to, if I can move my toolbar, a demo of my protocol. So here's our homepage. I'm already connected to my wallet and I'm on testnet. And we've got a couple passes up already. We could do real world identity today, or we could claim a social credential. I'm gonna sign out real quick. Just do that again because it was detecting that I already had a Discord signed in. I can sign in with my Discord. This will verify via Superbase my account. I authorize it. So we're now logged into Discord and we can mint our credential. And getting credentialed is that simple, that quick, and that easy. So I'll stop my share now since it was right at 5 minutes. Does anybody have any questions?
Oh, yeah. Are you brushing up against the web of trust, distributed identity, claims, and verification?
Yes, I am brushing up against that. So we haven't fully implemented the backend yet. But once we do that, that is kind of the goal before mainnet launch. We don't want to store anything actually on chain. We want to generate a ZK proof that the user can then go and verify with the data that is, or like the proof that is on chain that corresponds to their credential. So we are kind of brushing up upon that.
So that would be a centralized database, so to speak?
You know, there is going to be a centralized, like fully on-chain. I don't really want to use the word database because it's not really going to be like a traditional MySQL. But yeah, there will be some type of on-chain storage utilized, but don't think of it as like your identity is going there. It is just going to be like a proof that corresponds to it.
That a claims of which could verify that identity if back into the web of trusts. And I asked before, same to you, key rotation with respects to that identification.
Right. As of right now, we don't really have a lot of plans for key rotation, but I'll keep that in mind for the future. That is a valid point.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Jessica. Okay. All right, we can move on to the next team. We have the Suinfra or Suinfra team, and they are coming out of the infra and tooling track.
I hope you can hear me and can see my slides.
Yeah, we can hear and see you.
Right. So I'm part of the Suinfra team. The team consists of Brian and I. Brian was supposed to give this presentation, but sadly for him right now, it's like 3 a.m., so he's asleep. So I'm going to be giving the presentation. Essentially, I don't really want you to read what's going on in these slides. The issue is very simple, and it's very unique to Sui. You know, with Sui, the consensus being less than 500 millisecond and having the fast path also being less than 500 millisecond, the RPC response time matters a lot. So let's say we're using the fast path and we're getting, 350 millisecond consensus time. And for some reason, the RPC the user is using is like 500 millisecond, then the user is not really going to feel the advantage of using Sui over, other chains that are around 1 second. So for example, if you're using Solana and the transaction takes 2 seconds and the response time of the RPC is like 200 milliseconds, you don't really care. It's like a very small percentage of the overall timing. But for Sui, this becomes very crucial. So here's a demonstration I did myself. These are multiple transactions that took over 10 seconds. And in one of them, I was using, both of these RPCs are based in the US as far as I know. One of them was getting, 1.2 average end-to-end finality for a fast path transaction. And then the other RPC was giving me around 500 millisecond average fast path transaction. So this essentially just shows you that the RPC matters a lot. What the user uses will affect his experience a lot. And it doesn't matter how much we optimize the consensus time if the user is going to be using RPCs that are very bad for their region. Also, there's a lot of protocols that are facing a single point of failure. So this happened on the 26th of May. A lot of protocols went down because of the Sui version upgrade thing that happened. So on the right side, I have some examples. You can see a user tried to convert $155 worth of NavX token to USD, but he essentially only got $1 because the roots were down because of the RPC issue. So a lot of protocols are relying on a single RPC, and once the RPC goes down, everything just goes down with it. So we have a solution for this. We actually have, well, I'll just show you. So we have a dashboard that shows you the stats across 35 regions. And the way we're able to do this is we have 35 virtual machines and 35 different regions. And in all of these regions, we run a test on every single public RPC that we have access to. And we get the average response time. So essentially, we are requesting get gas reference, and the RPC returns back the reference gas at the time. And that's how we are getting the average latency for each RPC. So since I discussed this, let me go to the demo for this really quick. Okay. I hope you can still see my screen. So that's our website. And if you go on the top right and click RPC tests, it's going to take you to this page. And in here, you can see the name of the region and the different providers that are available in Sui and their mean average response time. And, just based on this, the RPC providers can see what regions they are doing bad in and what regions they're doing good in and improve based on that. And if you are a user, you're using an application or a wallet that allows you to enter your custom RPC. You can just come in here, look at your region and be like, okay, I live in Dallas. I'm going to copy the Sui mainnet RPC because that's the best performer in my region, and just go use that. And then, so that is just the stats part of it. We can also make a dynamic RPC that is Geo-Aware that essentially uses all of these RPCs. So, one single endpoint consists of all of these endpoints. And based on the request location, it redirects the user request to, the server that works the best for them. So it's Geo-Aware. It solves the single point of failure issue. Now you have a single RPC that consists of 15 different RPCs. So this is the Suinfra, and you can see that it performs very well. And then sometimes we get the first place, like in here. And you might ask, well, if the Suinfra it's made out of all of these different RPCs below it, how does it get faster average response time? And the reason is we have a bunch of functionalities. Over the time, I'll try to be quick. We have a bunch of functionalities inside our HAP proxy, which is the redirecting server, that enables us to keep open connections with RPCs, which lets us achieve lower latencies. And you might see the Suinfra RPC performing bad in some locations, and that's because we haven't done optimization yet. So we can add weighted optimization, like if the Sui mainnet RPC is performing the best in here, we can give it a higher weight over the other ones. And I also have this data in a map format. Blue is the validator locations, and then we have 3 different colors: green for response times below 50 ms, and orange and red for higher than that. And you can go over your location and see which RPC is performing the best and what's the latest latency of that RPC. So you can see in South America and in Africa, the latency is very bad. This is the fastest RPC that is available in Africa, and it's 158 millisecond latency, so that's not great. And if the user picks a bad RPC, he might get, 300, 500 millisecond response time.
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Def.
Yeah, thank you very much. And if you have any questions.
Any questions from the judges?
Yeah. This is all based, you're presuming, or your current stats and your tools are RPC 1.0? In other words, have you started to look at GraphQL RPC 2.0 and how that, or segmented or separated from a reporting standpoint, if not applying your middleware, so to speak?
If I'm not mistaken, all of these tests were RPC 2.0, but I will have to check on that and I can get back to you.
The GraphQL is
Yes.
what you're saying? Oh, okay. I didn't realize there were that many stood up. All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I don't think we have so many GraphQL.
Okay, so it's probably RPC 1 then. Yeah, it's not the new
Yeah.
protocol. All right.
Yeah. Not related question, actually. So just to verify, the RPCs that you're using, it's not submission, it's some reads, right?
You mean like the RPC, like the requests per second?
Like the
limitation?
actual requests that you're doing are reads or transaction submissions?
Okay, yeah. So these are reads, but we can also do transaction submissions. And if you can see my screen, I can show you quickly.
Because we just wanted to say that the results could be very different, right? Because reads mostly depend on the hardware of the provider, while writes would probably depend on how fast they can talk with the core node validators.
Yeah, so we actually have done the same test with end-to-end latency. So right here, I'm using the Suinfra RPC, and we're doing, measuring the end-to-end latency. And we've done that for all of the different servers, and the results seem to be consistent. So if you're getting, an average response time in a certain region from an RPC that's 500 milliseconds, you see that in the end-to-end latency as well.
And another thing, just wanted to add, thank you so much. It's very useful, but in general, and we're trying to also track the checkpoint age on various nodes. What we've observed is that sometimes the nodes are sort of falling behind. So this is probably something to take into account as well, because that could be quite important for some of the dApps.
For sure.
When they're observing the lag, they would, maybe you'll have some threshold that if you're falling behind for more than 15 seconds, then it doesn't matter how fast you respond, you're just outdated.
Exactly, that's true, yes.
Okay, awesome.
Now,
thank you, Def.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I just want to end with everything is open source, and we have a tutorial on how to run all of these stuff like on 35 different virtual machines. And yeah, thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you for all the projects that presented in this session, and especially big thanks to the judges. We're going to take a quick break. We will resume at 10 after on this hour. So 5 more minutes. We'll see you then. Okay, I'm going to start off this session with a quick intro video from our CTO, Sam. I'm going to be playing that right now.
Hello and welcome to Demo Day for Sui Overflow, Sui's first big global hackathon. If we haven't met before, I'm Sam Blackshear. I'm the creator of the Move language and the co-founder and CTO of Mistin Labs. And maybe most relevantly for this, I really love working with Sui builders and seeing what they create with the Sui platform. So I wanted to share some stats with you about Overflow so you have some idea of what it took to make it here to Demo Day. As I mentioned, this was Sui's first global hackathon, and the participation certainly was lived up to the global part of this. So there were over 350 submissions from 2,100 different individuals. There are 79 different countries and regions that were represented. The largest regions participating were India, China, and Nigeria. India had over 50% of the participants, so take a bow. That's quite impressive. In terms of participation, we had a good mix of first-time hackers, veterans, and novices. 40% it was their first time ever hacking, and we had about 30% each of folks who participated many times versus just once or twice. In terms of experience as well, something I'm really excited about is more than half of the participants in the hackathon, this is their first time ever working on a Web3 project. We love growing the pie. We think it's important to build a large developer community. So welcome to all of the folks who are hacking on Web3 for the first time, and we're excited that you chose Sui to do this. We're equally grateful for our veteran Sui builders who already have production level products on Sui or have hacked around with sub-production level stuff on Sui. Hope we can have other great products come out of this, as well as folks coming from other L1s. Thank you for coming and trying out Sui. In terms of team size, most teams were small, less than 5 folks. That's almost 90% of the teams. A few teams were big, over 10, and then about 10% in sort of the 6 to 10 range. So good group of folks to hack with, and teams of all different sizes. So to all the teams who were shortlisted, congratulations and good luck during Demo Day. For all the teams that weren't selected, we really appreciate you, and we encourage you to keep building. This is extremely competitive, and this is the first of many Overflow hackathons, as well as local hackathons that we have, so we'll hope you'll come back again. For all the hackers, we're really impressed by your hard work, your dedication, and the persistence. A lot of you pushed through really hard through the final deadline. In the Discord and all of our other developer channels, there's this great collaborative spirit and so many examples of builders helping each other, which is how we create a great developer community together. So thanks to everyone for your participation. Thanks so much for building on Sui. I'm really, really excited to see the results. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, welcome everyone to the last session of the first demo day for the Sui Overflow hackathon. Thank you again for the judges for participating in this demo day, especially it's been a long demo day. So thank you so much for helping out with the community and the ecosystem. And I'd like to welcome all the teams and wish you good luck on the demos. And also, just as a reminder, every team will have 5 minutes to demo their project, as well as around 2 minutes for Q&A after from the judges. Please respect the time so we can make sure that everyone has enough time to present. Okay, and starting today, we have the Infinite Seas team, and they're in the gaming track. So if you guys are here, you can go ahead and take it away. Anyone from the Infinite Seas team? Okay, looks like we can come back to them.
I think Serena is on the call. She's from the team. It might just be technical issues. Serena, I can help you on the DMs. In the meanwhile, Dan, maybe you can carry on with the next presenter.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. All right, let's follow up with Homeless Hold'em, which is another gaming project.
Hey everybody, give me a second to get going here. I'm just going to share in the browser. So we're Homeless Hold'em, Texas Hold'em without the house. So it's, no casino. You can play directly on chain. And these guys here are what Midjourney thinks the Sui logo should be as poker chips. So when you go online and you look for, I want to play crypto poker, you see a lot of options, and none of them actually work on chain. There's one option that is that claims to be like zk Hold'em, but there's no source code, so we can't really verify that. The whole idea and the concept behind this is we wanted to do Texas Hold'em. We wanted to do it for crypto. What everybody else is doing right now is just the trust me, bro model, right? Like, trust me, I'm running the casino. The random number generator is good. There's no bots. And then there's probably one or two out there that we saw that said, oh, I put the results on chain. That's not great either. And then there's one that we saw that said, oh, I'm running an oracle and the results of the randomness are on chain. But if you control the oracle, you control the randomness. Not a great solution. So our idea is, well, can we use some fancy crypto and not have to trust anybody? So in our system, the players produce their own randomness. We're calling it adversarial random number generation. This is the team. Myself, I'm the cryptographer, and these are not our jobs in the project. These are our jobs at our day jobs. We met each other on a Wednesday, and we submitted on Friday before the submission day. So this is 2 days of work. We met at consensus and did all this work together. Aaron Landy, he's the director of engineer at his company. Jared's a full stack developer, and then Alberto Leon, who's also on the call here, is a lead software developer at his job. We wrote about 430 lines of TypeScript crypto code. We wrote 5,000 lines of UI. We wrote 361 lines of move. And again, that happened over 2 days. So a lot of people say, oh, great, ZK poker. I want to stress this is not strictly ZK. You can have a ZK component to this. Unless you're a cryptographer, I guess it really doesn't matter, but it's just nails on a chalkboard to me every time somebody says, oh yeah, great, ZK poker. So the way it actually works is the players create their own mixnet, and it uses a mixnet construction from David Chaum, where only one of the nodes has to be honest for the whole mix to work. And the way that it works is we encrypt the cards for a particular player. In this case, you're seeing the encryption for player one, card one, is encrypted for the mixnet. That's what that EM stands for. So when it pops out, the encryption for player one, player one, card one, is just a randomized in the deck, and they can use trial-to decryption to figure out which card is theirs at the output. And you can do the same thing for the river. It's just that player 1, 2, and 3, or however many players you want, have to encrypt the flop, the river, and the turns. But it's the same general idea. And then at the end, they each have to reveal that piece of the puzzle. The surprising part about this is when we built it and ran it on the testnet, it's super cheap. It's coming in at under $1. And we know we can cut the cost by 4 to 10% because we're just JavaScript serializing everything and dumping it on the chain. So it's really impressive what we were able to do in such a short period of time. I'm going to try and see how far I can get with the demo. And let's see what we do. So here's the demo. zkLogin to log in. And my Sui account is going to be essentially initializing things, but we have 3 pre-canned accounts here. Just because if you only saw one, it wouldn't make sense what's happening in the game. We're going to create a table. Let me show you the debug line so you can see how fast this is really happening. One of the problems we have is we couldn't get the event listening working. So what we do is we just sleep for 5 seconds in between each one of these. And then we can start the game, and you'll see that it actually runs pretty quickly. And that was player 1, now player 2, and then you'll see player 3, and they're just going to dump their randomized card deck onto the thing. Now everyone's going to be able to look at the chain and do the trial decryption on the way out. And then we'll shuffle and decrypt the cards. And if you are interested, I will drop this in the chat. Of course, I can't get to the chat easily here. There you go. And you can go to the DevNet SuiScan and you can see this stuff updating live. This is a live demo. So now that we've done that, sorry, I got to get back to the screen. You can reveal cards locally, and these are 3 separate pre-canned accounts. And then we could show flop, show turn, and show river. And again, when we're doing this, we're sleeping intentionally for 3 seconds between each one. And that's it.
All right, thank you, Richard. Any questions from the judges? Oh, it looks like we have a question in the chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry, it's hard for me to read.
Yeah, I can repeat it. What happens if a user gets dealt a bad hand and then chooses not to commit the randomness seed?
Yeah, so this is all audited. I guess I neglected to mention it as I was speeding through, but you post a commit beforehand, so the entire protocol can be audited, and you can essentially, if anyone doesn't follow the protocol, you can just zero them out and restart. So after the fact, the results are completely verifiable. So it works a lot like a zk proof. It's just interactive as opposed to non-interactive.
I guess there was also a follow-up. Can a user
Yeah, I mean,
derive-
it's the same answer.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's a mixnet that you're using, the mixnet construction prevents you from understanding any of the randomness after the fact.
Gotcha.
So
Awesome.
the way you could violate that is, running malware on their machine, and then what their secrets are, so then you could do the trial decryption. That's pretty much, nobody can fix that, right? That's yeah.
Great. Any other questions from the judges? All right. Awesome. Well, thank you, Richard.
All right. Thank you all very much for your time. I hope it was interesting.
Yeah. All right. Looks like the Infinite Seas team is back now. So let's hear from them.
Hello.
Hi, Serena.
Yeah, we're building Infinite Seas, and I'm Serena. I spent probably 2 years in on-chain game investing, and on-chain game is definitely something that's not very recent. But there's always a question that in our head, that's why are the current on-chain games only adopted by a few? And we think that blockchain is a tool that's native for arbitrage and speculation, which are natural human incentives. So by leveraging blockchain strength, we're creating games that catches people's incentive to trade and speculate. So that's what Infinite Seas is. So we're a team of 6, and me and my co-founders, we love games since we're very young. And I was doing gaming investing, had all the conversation with all the on-chain game builders and a Berkeley dropout. And my co-founder, who is the ex-staff engineer at SoRare, who built a SoRare MBA team from 0 to 1. And also our smart contract dev lead, who is Jeff, also called Ubu Cool. And he is actually the first Sui Foundation grant receiver. And we started 2 months ago, and I'm very proud of what we built. And we will continue building after the hackathon. We'd love to give a live demo. So after the shortlist announcement, we integrated zkLogin. So if you click the icon here, and you can choose a new account I never used. Okay, so it's first time in the game, you have to create a name for your island. So let's call Overflow. Oh, and the transaction is sent to the blockchain. Check. Oh, I think the name is repeated. Okay, it's fine. So the next thing to do here is you need to find a island that's empty, and you have to claim the island. So I think there's some island that's already claimed by people, and I think choose this. So I claim the island, and I can see there are certain resources on the island that's available for me to production. And there on the right hand side, there's a faucet energy. Energy is our in-game token. And we click the mine icon here, entering the production. So let me see. We can mine 7 ores. yeah, it's just very nice to integrate it, have zkLogin integrated, so it doesn't have to sign any other, like have wallets popping out. And after you create that, you can see the action is being put into the action queue. And we can basically do the same for wood. It's mine 5. And also seed plant for cotton. That's mine 1. And now you can check the inventory that your amount of your item actually increases. Oh, after you have to click the get button to get harvest all the resources you just produced. And after you got all the resources, the next thing to do is to craft equipment and ships. Right now, we only have ships recipe available, and ships requires 15 resources minimum. And you hit the ship, and all and different resource you put into the crafting recipe, you will get different attributes of the ship. And that leads to something that's very, very interesting we haven't built is ship battle. You can see you can harvest the ship right here. And it's also gonna be a trading game because each island there's gonna be a port and it's an AMM. And it's only possible with Move language since our game has sufficient amount of trading things and trading resources. And each port on the island is going to be AMM, and the resource-oriented feature of Move really help us our AMM to boost the liquidity. So that's basically our game, and we probably need 2 more weeks to build all the sailing and also ship battling function, and it can allow people to attack ships, island, something like that. Yeah. We'd love to take questions.
All right. Looks like we don't have any questions from the judges at this time, but thank you so much, Serena, for showing us your game.
Thank you.
All right. Next, we have the DoubleUp team presenting, and they're in the gaming and randomness track.
Hey guys, nice to meet and happy to present. Do you see my screen? Oh, there's so many tabs.
Yeah, we can see it.
Cool. So this is the DoubleUp app. We are the first fully functioning on-chain casino on Sui that offers a suite of games. Some of the games that we have are like roulette, blackjack, coin flip. All of these games are fully on-chain on our platform. Let's go ahead and try some coin flip, I think. Let's do 100 Sui on heads. Sorry that we don't have a deck right now. Most of it is just on mainnet, so we just sent it like this. Basically, the overall point of this platform is we can validate that all the transactions are truly random and happen on chain and also not take custody of funds. Unfortunately, I lost this coin flip, but we can see that the transactions happen almost immediately. We can read the events and see a bunch of other people playing as well. Purely out of tilt, let's run it back until we break even. I'll do this at most 1 more time. So coin flip is a simple offering where we sign randomness every time we give a transaction. All right, not today. So coin flip is a one-time randomness thing where we immediately get that result. There are games like Plinko on here. We'll probably win it back with Plinko. So we can go for the max one, send like 10 discs or 10 balls. Gamble 1K Sui right here. I think the company will reimburse me if I lose too much, I think. But we can see that, Plinko has some type of randomness that's generated on chain. In fact, the ball path is also shown in the transactions, and you can see this within Sui Vision or any of the explorers. It's basically a binomial distribution of left, right, to figure this out. Another game is roulette or blackjack, which is fully live. Can basically start a game on chain and then also figure out the randomness things as well. Unfortunately, right now, because the wallet I'm using is not a zkLogin wallet, we have to confirm every single transaction or sign a transaction for each of the things. And we can kind of see like just things happening where the transactions happen here. Let's take a look at what actually occurred in our account. Let's see a second. Here we can see that there's all the transactions that we requested. I lost the first coin flip for 100 Sui, then 200, then lost 1,000 here. But I gained back like 654 from Plinko. Everything is verifiable through like the BLS randomness type thing. And as Sui eventually pushes out native randomness, we will ship the native randomness implementation on mainnet as well. Yeah, the general gist is our games are fully on chain, and you can play and whatnot. Future roadmap items also include the fact that you can become a part of the house and not just play the games, but you can stake the assets to take the side of the casino as well. That is all on the DoubleUp casino gaming side. Does anyone have any questions?
So it looks like you have some messages in the chat for you, but I don't think the judges have any questions at this time.
Cool.
I think we're scared that you're going to go bankrupt if you demo anymore.
Oh, I'm also scared that I'm going to go bankrupt.
All right. Well, thank you. Thanks for the demo.
So there's the next part of this. I think I'm the next person as well, right?
Pump up?
Yeah, for pump up.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, go ahead and take it away.
So quick question before I launch the pump up thing. There's some NSFW stuff on pump up because we don't filter or do any of that stuff. Is that okay? Just for like.
That's a good question. I am not sure. Let me double check really quick. Sorry, one moment.
I guess while I have everyone here, if anyone wants to try this for free, feel free to send me your addresses in the chat later. I can send everyone vouchers to just go play. This is the free alpha. We'll send 10 Sui per person.
Okay, and it looks like you're a go for the pump up demo.
Okay, cool. So Pump Up is a separate DeFi platform that we have created on Sui. Basically, it's the first meme coin creator that's on chain. It helps people launch tokens on Sui without the necessity of launching a Sui Move contract. So what we do is actually we take the WASM precompile of any bytecode template and then just change like the names. So let's do an example of this. Let's say that we have ape. Let's name a token called ape, and the symbol can be like apes, and then the description can be like ape together strong. We can choose some file that I'll create, and then there's some extra options here, like where we want to migrate to. We're already fully integrated with Cetus and Aftermath. Let's show Aftermath some love and create a token. So basically, we're able to generate this new coin. During this transaction, this uploads the images and the bytes to this token, and we create this pool for Aftermath. So let's go ahead and load like 10 Sui of liquidity to apes. This just means that we are the first ones to buy the trading curve, and I'll have bought like around 2 million ape tokens to start. So here we've successfully launched this curve, and you can see that I've created like apes, and apes is the first thing to pop up to show. What does this mean? We can click into it and then trade the platform. I can go ahead and sell some of the apes that I bought originally, or this token. And this is a really powerful platform because it lets people discuss and organize a community around the different tokens they want to launch. You can see examples of influencers like Princess K, who is a TikToker, a finance TikToker in New York City, launching her token, kind of talking about these things. It really gives the Sui community something to canvas around. And we've already successfully launched a couple tokens into over 100K market caps, like for example, the stashed and pup tokens, which we end up supporting natively in our casino gaming platforms as well. So overall, this is just a great place for people to create some tokens, have some fun, and trade some memes on Sui. And we can really show that Sui is super fast, super performant, and capable of handling all the DeFi infrastructure that is on other chains. That is also the presentation on this.
Great. Any questions from the judges?
I have a couple of questions. Cool presentation. So the first one is, so how many degrees of freedom are there in terms of like creating the token, adjusting, potentially the parameters of the bonding curve, maybe, being able to have like inflationary or deflationary tokenomics or airdropping to your community, like just fun stuff to sort of further differentiate these cool tokens. And then the other question was just like, is there a world in which these tokens can have some synergy with the games that DoubleUp offers? I'm not exactly sure what those would look like, but it seems like, since it's kind of the same platform, there's something interesting that could happen there.
Sure. So for the first question, currently we actually set every single token at 1 billion supply. And we adjust the bonding curve parameters to kind of seed with 4,200 Sui of liquidity. Just a funny number. Could have been 4,269, but that's okay. I got vetoed against it. But yeah, all of these parameters are actually adjustable on the smart contract level, and we can allow it for it to happen. But because this was a new platform and we want to make sure the migrations to the other DEXs happen smoothly and we were able to predict price and market cap for all of them, I have not yet made them configurable, but we can do so later on. And the airdrop stuff to airdrop to different communities, airdrop to different holders, that's also already like semi-baked in. For example, you can see like the holder distribution here, an API we've already implemented, and you can like do some fun stuff there. We do it, but we don't openly provide it to the user experience right now. And the second answer to your second question, we've already began to integrate some of the meme coins with the DoubleUp platform. We totally have synergies with it. In fact, we can integrate with the Hop SDK or the Aftermath SDK as well to trade the token and use it as Sui, Buck, or any of the pairs that we allow on the DoubleUp platform. Eventually, I want to support like a full burgeoning meme ecosystem on Sui. So this is just a start, and there's a lot more coming.
Yeah, very cool. I guess like one final idea that I had while thinking about this is, this is a great platform for someone to be able to mint and issue their new token without needing to even know how to code at all. Is there like some similar functionality for an NFT collection or an NFT collection that is tied potentially to one of these meme coins or something of the sorts?
That has not necessarily been in the plans right now, specifically because NFTs are not a market I think we can capitalize on easily. And there's a lot of opportunity cost to just build a better meme platform. There's something fun that we're adding this week where you can video call and stream yourself launching the memes, or the creator of the token can. So you can really shill your own tokens as a result of this.
Very cool. Thanks.
All right. Any other questions from the judges? All right. Well, thank you, Healthy, for the double demos.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Bringing potentially the last, maybe the last project of the demo day, we have SuiFund, and they were in the advanced move track.
Oh, great. Hello.
James.
Share my screen. Great, cool. Can you see my presentation?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay, great. Yeah, so really excited to be part of this hackathon and to be the last team presenting. So yeah, I want to introduce you to SuiFund, a first of its kind protocol for enabling investment management on chain through DAOs. So our team brings decades of engineering and trading experience from top institutional investment management firms such as Kepler Investment Management, Symbolic Capital Partners, and Optiva. Together, we're bringing all of the best practices from TradFi investment management and codifying it into Sui smart contracts. So as we all know, DeFi is taken over from TradFi. Instead of cash, we have digital coins. Instead of trading floors, we have DEXs. However, for investment management, there are no on-chain solutions. We have fixed this by enabling investment managers to structure their organization and run their operations as a decentralized autonomous organization, aka a DAO. This brings the immediate benefits of operating as a DAO, such as security, permissionless access, transparency, and voting. But that is just a start. SuiFund is more than DAOs. We are decentralizing investment management by implementing the tried and tested best practices from TradFi investment management in smart contracts. This moves to a trustless model with guaranteed behavior defined by the protocol. These best practices include team diversification, risk limits, product restrictions, and withdrawal notice periods. So let's walk through a simple example. First, an investment manager will mint a smart contract representing their investment fund. Investors would then be able to choose the fund that meets their needs and lock in Sui coins into that fund smart contract. Then traders who are part of the DAO trade on the Citus DEX, adhering to the rules defined in the smart contract. Finally, the smart contract guarantees that investors receive the profits, traders receive performance-based commission, and we receive a protocol fee for offering the service. So it really is a win-win for everyone. One of the best practices that we have observed in institutional investment management is team capital allocation. One of the jobs of a fund manager is to manage and allocate trading capital amongst their team. For example, a manager of 10 million Sui may allocate 1 million to a junior trader and 6 million to a senior trader. The smart contract logic guarantees that only the manager can allocate trading capital, that traders cannot breach the allocated limits, and the performance fees traders receive are relative to their assigned allocations. The DAO roles within the SuiFund protocol have been implemented using Sui object ownership model. This object flow diagram shows the ownership transfer of the different objects in the protocol. We can see that the Sui coin objects are securely owned by the smart contract, and that the investors and the traders only hold claim tokens during the investment lock-in period. The smart contract controls how deposits plus profits are transferred to investors and how investment management fees are transferred to traders. So after this presentation, you can see the smart contract in action in this separate demo video. And in this, you will see the following features which we have implemented in this proof of concept. And these features include minting our funds with customizable performance fees, manager role capability ownership, coin investments being securely locked in the fund smart contract, trading capital allocation to team members, trading within allocated limits on sitter sticks, calculation and sending of investments with proportional profits, and calculation and sending of proportional management fees. Now that we have a working proof of concept, we plan to add the following features: a front-end UI, product restrictions using coin whitelists and blacklists, leveraged trading using scallop, risk limit enforcement, and DAO voting. So now I want to touch briefly on the business opportunity here. There's a growing market demand for DAO protocols. Some states in the US already recognize DAOs as legal entities, and this is under review in the UK and EU. We believe that wide adoption of DAOs is coming, and that there will be demand by crypto-native investment firms for DAO protocols. And in terms of monetization, we can make money through protocol fees and by issuing our own utility token. As a conservative projection, looking at protocol fees alone, we plan to start generating around $3 million in fees annually by 2026. So thanks for being a part of our journey, and we would love to hear any questions that you may have.
Any questions from the judges? All right. Looks like you explained it perfectly, James. Thanks.
Oh, thank you.
All right. And also, we have one last team, due to some technical difficulties they were having earlier with sharing their screen. Trippple from the mobile and consumer track's going to present for an extra few minutes. Whenever you're ready, Samuel, you can take the floor.
Oh. Hello.
Hey, Samuel, we can hear you.
Okay. So sorry for the technical issues previously. They've been fixed, and so continue from where we stopped the last time. We funded our card, and let's make a demo payment. So we're gonna start by copying the card details, heading onto our browser. Okay. And then let's pay for Discord. Let's get a Nitro subscription for a month. So we'll paste in our card details here. And then copy the rest. Let's see. 627,700. So our country is the United States. City is Miami. So now we're trying to confirm, we're waiting for Discord to confirm that our payment actually went through. So get Nitro Basic. In a few seconds, Nitro is activated, sweet. And this payment, we've eliminated all the complexities of having to swap and bridge and do whatnot on chain by directly handling these payments for you. All you have to worry about is just continue using your wallet like you do in your day-to-day activities. We're also working towards bringing on physical cards in the near future. We have that on plan for the next 3 to 6 months. And then another thing we're going to add again to this is letting businesses use our platform to add cards to their wallets, to their apps, to pay their vendors and things like that. So thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you, Samuel. Any questions from the judges for Samuel?
Yeah, I have a question. Adenii here. Would like to know what you're doing in regards to, of course, KYC AML. I want to know what you want to do there, but also what's your what is your setup as a business if this was to go live, right? Are you using some intermediary to manage payments? You're not a card issuer directly, but I'm guessing what you're doing is you're managing the balance on behalf of the user. You're almost holding user funds. Is that correct?
So we kind of not holding user funds directly. What happens is when the user funds their card, a transaction is executed that funds the user card with actual dollars. So what we do is we keep the Sui in a wallet we control and fund the card with actual currency. And then when a transaction comes in, we use CITOS to convert Sui to USDT. And then every 24 hours, we settle back our providers with the USDT we've collected. Now, as a business, when it comes to compliance, we are working towards integrating a compliance company like Netkey. So that's the next step. Before we go live, we have to do compliance and verify that every user on the platform is a valid user before we allow cards to be issued.
Great, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Samuel. Okay, I think that officially brings our demo day 1 to an end. Thank you again for all the judges that are participating through this demo day, and thank you for listening to all the demos, and congrats for all the teams that have been shortlisted and that got the chance to demo. We're really excited to hear how your projects move forward in the ecosystem. Awesome. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks all.